Hey, folks. Hello. How you doing? All right, everybody. Here it is. It's happening. God damn it. What episode are we on? 9? Episode 9? Holy shit. Guardians of Greenest, episode 9. Here it comes. You guys ready for this shit? They found out some cool stuff last time, which we'll go over in the recap. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Thursday. I know that tonight is Critical Role. I don't expect you to stay. Critical Role is way better than this this show, but whatever. I would love it if you did. That said, I'm gonna jump into the announcements like I usually do for all of these streams. First thing, this is a D&D stream, so I'm not gonna be able to interact with you as much as I would normally like to. Most of the sound effects and all of the things can, all the sound effects and such are turned off, so as to promote the story aspect of the game, not get distracted by, you know, sub noises and bells and whistles and things like that. Hopefully that's okay. What's up, Shadowed Fox? Good to see you. Zarvaxis, hello. Inertia Creeps, what's going on? Cold Fair Heart, hi. Thank you for the sub, Tuckercrat. That's very cool. 2 months. You're on a 1 month streak. That's awesome. Okay, so that said, let's see. This is this is being done on Questline. Questline is an awesome VTT created and maintained by my very good friend Lord Elfric. He built it from the ground up, and it is fast becoming one of my favorite things to use. It's just very versatile, aesthetically pleasing. Just really good stuff. I recommend checking it out. You can check it out in the link that Inertia Creeps just posted. Thank you very, very much. And then the next thing we talk about is Destiny Points. That's awesome. Cold Fey Heart, thank you for the 100 bits. That's amazing. So it's funny that you did that, because those 100 bits that you gave, they're going to go toward what's called Destiny Points. And for every 1,500 bits that we get, the party gets one single Destiny Point. What can they do with Destiny Points, you ask? Well, they can do a bunch of different things. You can use them for emergency rerolls, or cool rerolls, or you can use them for, you know, sort of out-of-the-box thinking type stuff. Like, for instance, Tucker Krat last session used a Destiny Point to, you know, during her ragey moment, try to speak with her her ancestral guardian that she gets from being a barbarian, and it worked, and it was cool. So that's, yeah, there's a lot of different things they can do with them, but this is also a good way for you to be able to get involved in the game and sort of influence things as things go along. I think that's it. I think that's it for announcements. I do like that Tucker Krat gives 100 bits of cheat points. You're one of the players. You're not supposed to do that. It's fine. It's fine. I don't actually mind. But anyway, yeah. Let me get one thing set up, because I forgot to do it. I need to get the counter going. We need to clear this off. It should be 0. We're gonna hit start. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna jump right over into the next portion of the stuff. If I can get my technology to technology.
Work.
There we go. All right, we're coming in.
Let's try to get this stuff to work.
All right, so I have our music paused, and here we go. That is not correct. I need to fix the thing after. But first, we're going to go through the introductions here. Normally, I start on the top left. I'm going to start on the top right this time. Do you players know what that is? No, it means Marcus goes first. That's all. So, Tucker Krat playing Marcus. If you could do me a favor, tell us a little bit about who you is, and tell us a little bit about Marcus.
I'm Tucker Kratt. I am a professional dog nanny and a Twitch streamer that's on hiatus. I swear I will be streaming again soon.
Buy her house.
Yeah, buy her house.
It's okay. It's okay. We're finalizing some stuff, but it may take a while. You don't have to buy my house.
Yes, you do.
But you can send me food. No, wait, send Rage Made food. He likes tacos and potatoes. And I have an Instagram full of dog pictures of all the dogs I take care of. And I play Marcus, who is a half-orc barbarian that worships the god of beauty, and he's very sensitive, and if he was better at reading, he would be a bard. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, right, and he's just found out that he might be an accidental werewolf. I don't know how that works.
That might be a thing. Who knows? It could have been a fever dream. Maybe you ate a bad potato.
We haven't had potatoes in like 3-4 days, and that's the other issue.
Well, maybe they were that bad. They were just sitting in your stomach the whole time. Ugh. Nasty. Anyway, did you have anything else?
I think that's it.
Okay, good. Cool. Next, we're going to go with... Ooh, I'm going to go diagonal this time. Nixie. Misbehave 8. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm playing Nixie Hollyfraggle, and she's a forest gnome wizard, has a ferret named Roto, who is a familiar. She likes to play tricks, and found out that she's a werewolf, and the mirror shard did not make her look taller. And this weekend, I am celebrating 1 year in remission from Kicking Cancer Booty. So I will be doing a 2 cosplays, a Freaker from Days Gone, which I don't normally do scary cosplays, but I will. And it'll probably freak me out every time I look at myself. And zombie pop art. Pop art zombie, yeah. So anyway, that's what's going on. So I'll be celebrating. And we're here tonight. So yeah, yay.
Well, first of all, that's amazing. Congratulations on your remission. That's phenomenal.
Thank you.
You are amazingly strong, and we're glad you're here. Thank you. Second of all, we're going to move on to someone else. Let's go with Beacon.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, that's you.
Hello!
Player 1 ATX.
That's who I am. Player 1 ATX. Educator by day, DJ by night. Being taken by the production season currently. Check us out at the University of Texas at Austin at jointhedrama.org. I play Beacon, a sun elf warlock. Are you tired of these grousey warlocks that just brood and read books all day? Well, Beacon does read books all day, but he's very nice about it, and, he's the type of warlock you could take home to your parents. And he's not very outdoorsy, but he's recently found out that he may be a dog person.
Cool, great. Arathis, you're next. Sorry, there's an emergency happening over here.
Uh-oh.
It's not a huge emergency.
Hi, everybody. I'm Big Kahuna 0275. I play Arathis, the drow gloomstalker. He is pretty much known as the bucket of sadness or finder of bear traps.
2 very prestigious titles.
Indeed. And I will have them announced when I'm king. No, but I'm he's a very moody guy. He's trying to become socially adept within the surface dwellers. He does have problems navigating simple social interactions that most surface folks can navigate through with ease. So he's learning from his companions and his loving family. And so hopefully one day he'll become somebody that he can be proud of. So, anyway, I stream on Twitch as well at Big Kahuna, or actually at twitch.tv/BIG_KAHUNA0275, and I stream every other Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays, 8 p.m. to 5 a.m. Central Standard. So
sometimes I join him.
Yes, and we love that. So
Yeah, he says that, but I hear him grumble every time. Anyway, cool. So I think we got your shout out there. That's good. Awesome. All right, so we're just going to jump into the recap if you guys are cool with that. Unless you want to talk about something else. Let's not play D&D tonight. Fuck it. Oh, Marcus. Oh, Tucker, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I was only kidding. It was supposed to be funny. It wasn't. Let's move on. All right. All right. Episode 9, The Journey Home. Facing the great skeletal serpent Shalakneshee, the Guardians of Greenest fell to unconsciousness by a blast of dark power. Well, almost. According to Marcus, they saw their forms twist and changed to one of claws, fangs, and fur. When they all awoke, Shalakneshee's form was in pieces that were starting to reform. After retrieving the shard from the lair, they quickly left Shalakneshee's lair with questions in their minds and on their lips. On their journey, while studiously avoiding physical contact with the shard, they discovered that their reflections in it showed the visage of a wolf. They continued on their way home, but were ambushed by goblins, exclaiming the revenge for the destruction of Planktown, which had no planks. The goblins were dispatched in a handy manner, and I believe that's where we ended the session, immediately after that combat.
Don't forget about the mysterious purple-haired goblin.
That's true. There was a mysterious purple-haired goblin that showed up. A goblin with purple hair, fine clothing, a large book, and a quill. It seemed to be observing.
There was also Marcus's trap sword.
Her what?
His what now?
His what?
The trap sword. The sword from the trap.
Oh, right. Yes. There was an encounter that was avoided.
Oh, and also, wait, did you mention the village of Fang and they're like, no thank you, we're happy?
I did not. So the village of Fang, which was a village of cursed people that were turning into snake folk of some kind, the party learned about that and went to talk to them about it and were a bit, not rebuffed, but the villagers, or at least some of the villagers, seemed to be happy with the curse that they had on them. It had just become their way of life. I think that's everything.
Oh, one last thing. How many destiny points did we roll over? Because, oh my goodness, everyone was so generous, we could only spend so many.
I think you only had one left, so I killed that one. But yes,
Okay.
last session was crazy generous. You guys were super awesome. I think we went through 4 or 5 destiny points last session alone. It was kind of nuts.
it was amazing.
But I'm glad they were there, and you all used them to great effect. So good job. All right, let's get rolling on the game here. So you have just completed a combat with goblins seeking vengeance, and I think at this point you were in the process of resting when the goblins showed up.
Right.
So, we're gonna go ahead and say that you finished that rest. You leveled up. You've discovered some new skills. Sort of had revelations that the things you were doing resulted in cooler stuff. And it's now the morning.
Can we back up to right after the combat real quick?
I'm just kidding.
Okay, thanks.
What do you want to do? Go for it.
There's just one thing I wanted to do before we left that scene is I wanted to go to that location where I saw the purple-haired goblin and see if I can track.
Okay, give me a survival check.
Survival.
I'm a survivor. Sorry.
I am 19 survival.
19 survivals. Okay, you look around, you see a lot of goblin tracks in this area, but none that you would recognize as specific to, one purple-haired goblin.
Okay. All right.
You don't, you think about it, you don't know how you would differentiate them, and the goblin tracks in this area seem to go all over the place. Like they were sneaking around, making sure they were getting the drop on you, and there's just footprints all over the place.
Okay. And while we set up camp, I do tell, or I guess we're about to break camp because it's almost dawn, isn't it?
It was at the toward the beginning of your watch, so the rest of your party will probably bed down to finish out their rest and.
Then I will go ahead and finish out the watch and make sure everybody gets their rest. We should be good.
Okay, sounds good to me. A couple hours pass by. The sun rises. As is usual for you, when the sun rises, it begins to sting your eyes and your skin, but the soothing tingle from your headband takes over and you're fine.
Like SPF 5,000?
Pretty much, yeah. For your eyeballs, too, which is nice. But yeah, it's morning time for you to wake people up.
All right. And I do. I wake everybody up, make sure everybody's good and rested. I do warn everybody about the tracks. There's tracks all over here, so it's probably goblin infested. We need to be on the lookout.
Wait, are you saying there are new tracks?
No new tracks, but they're all over the place. So this area is probably crawling with them.
I mean, didn't those sisters tell us like this area was like lousy with goblins?
I don't quite recall. We've had so many things happen. I don't remember.
Yeah, they had all the silver weapons and the new stuff, and they said a bunch of wolves attacked their family farm, and then we showed up, and then those dire wolves said to Nixie that, child of the moon, something like that, and that was really weird, but now it all makes sense, and we probably shouldn't see them ever again.
Wait, Nixie, they spoke to you?
The dire wolf did. The
spoke.
child of the moon, yes, actually spoke. It talked. But I don't know. I think Arathis should go hunting with one of the sisters.
I think Arathis should make sure that one of the sisters isn't trying to hunt him during your trip.
I hope she's trying to. I mean, you think she's hunting me?
Oh no. Okay.
We got a destiny point already.
So apparently I had said last session that we were going to carry one over. So
Okay.
I'm making good on that, making sure it gets carried over. So we have one available.
Arathis should use it to find our destiny.
But what's the point?
Oh my god, if he just uses a destiny point in the most emo way possible.
I make it rain. There you go.
Why?
But only on him.
All right, only on me, and it's a dark cloud that follows me around forever. There you go. No, I'm in like. So I'm pursuing what Beacon just said. You think the sisters are hunting me personally?
Well, not
What have I
you.
done?
So, I'm simply guessing based on the fact that you yourself mentioned before that silver seems to hurt you more now that you know that you are a werewolf, and the fact
Pretty
that
sure
they
it would
were
hurt you too. Would you like to test?
I would not. And
It hurt.
they were talking about how they were hunting the wolves that took over or they were in some sort of conflict with the wolves that took over their farm. I just am thinking about two very capable looking people armed specifically with weapons that seem to do creatures like what we seem to have become harm.
But if they're experienced hunters, as I am, would you not think that they would have tried to kill us when they came upon us in the first place?
Well, we didn't even know we were werewolves. I don't know that they knew. But maybe they did. It would have been nice if they could have shared that with us.
That they looked at us weird when we mentioned that we were from the Salem Monastery. It could have been my imagination.
I thought she was just looking at me strangely because she wanted me to be significant. Like,
Maybe she did.
Wait, you actually got a clue?
Well, was I don't know. Maybe? I don't know what that feels like.
Rude.
Although, them staying with us and stuff, maybe if they find out that we're werewolves, that they think we're pretty cool people, so they won't, try to kill us or anything.
Maybe we should figure out what's going on with us first before we start trying to change people's minds about who we are.
We may not necessarily be the best examples, the best spokespeople for the werewolf community as we currently are.
We're trying to set Arathis up.
Accidental werewolves?
Set me up. What does that mean?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. So should we go, or are we going back home? Is that where I'm guiding us, or?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. All right. Well, I think we should move. We're losing light, even though it's morning.
It's just morning. We just packed up camp.
I think we should go. All this talk about being hunted is discomforting.
I think so too.
And being set up, I feel like meat.
Does anyone else find it ironic that Arathis is uncomfortable that somebody might specifically want to hunt and target him based on, his species? Anyone else find? No?
I am the hunter, not the hunted.
Oh, that's the insult.
Well, I'm not insulted. It's just discomforting. Maybe a little bit alarming, I guess.
Well, maybe we should go.
Maybe she is trying to make me significant. I don't know.
You are significant. You're our brother.
Oh. Okay. So is there different kinds of significance between people, or?
No, just one.
We'll have to discuss that more when we have time.
When we have potatoes.
Mm.
Oh.
I feel like it's been almost a week since we had our last potato.
All right, I'll.
It's been over a week at this point.
I think I'd fight
find us the fastest route
Shalakneshee
home.
potato right now.
Maybe don't say that too loud.
Especially since Shallakneshee still exists. Underground, that way.
True.
I find that we have said that name too many times. Perhaps we should move and not say that name anymore.
Let's walk faster, everybody.
You all scurry out of the camp. Weirdly afraid for some reason. And you start heading back northwest. We're gonna do some fast forwarding unless you want to stop for things. But you're probably not going to encounter much on the way here because you didn't encounter much on the way down, and it's basically the same route. It's not exact, but why don't we do this? We'll go ahead and give me a survival check. Whoever wants to do that. One person. 15. All right, that's good. Great. So you are making your way downtown, walking fast, that kind of thing, and
And I'm homebound.
and you crest a large hill, and then to the northwest, you see in the distance, you see Greenest.
Oh.
You're almost home.
I kind of stop and wait for everybody else to catch up while I'm scouting ahead. And
Yeah, so it's been about 2 days. So you've camped, moved, camped, moved since we started. Just to give you an idea of the time frame. And as you, it is now about evening time. The sun is setting. As you're moving, you see a man walking toward you from the direction of Greenest.
He armed?
Yeah, he's armed.
Is he
Just-
brandishing or?
Nope,
Do
he's
you
just
scout?
strolling. He's about 6 feet tall, wearing a bright red vest, a white shirt, black pants, tall black boots, and probably the most hideous floppy hat you've ever seen.
Guys?
It's green with a pink band.
Nixie just kind of looks at him and she's like,
Do you know this man?
He's
Yes.
he's like several hundred feet away, so if you want to do some talking, you can do that.
I can tell by his hat.
Is he a threat?
No. But watch your coin pouches, okay?
Oh, so I will have to kill him if he touches me. Okay.
No, don't kill him. No.
Don't kill him?
He I kind of helped him out of a pickle. He was lost, and I didn't realize he was running from people he stole from, but I got him out of where he was, and he's kind of the one who taught me how to lockpick and forge documents.
Wait, you know how to pick locks?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh, yes.
And he makes me feel real short too.
I mean, you are. Sorry. If he steals from us, I will just take his hand. Then
Just don't let him hug you, and you'll be fine. I think.
I don't let you hug me.
Nixie runs over and hugs him.
And I check my person once she lets go. I'm like,
All right. So as he's walking, he wasn't walking directly at you. It looked like he just happened to be walking that direction. But he's seen you now and is now walking towards you. And he's waving. Hello, my friends. Hello. You're all waving too. Great. And he walks up. Hello, my friends. How are you today, this evening? What is your business in Greenest?
we live here.
Nixie. How are you, lovely? He says, looking down at you. The shadow of his, lime green hat with the horrible pink band, covering his eyes.
Nixie just stares at him, and Roto comes out of his bag, and she's like, Zane, I see you still have the same fashion sense with hats.
They are lovely, no? And I see you keep lovely, lovely companions. Who are your friends, if I may ask?
These are my brothers, Arathis, Beacon, and Marcus.
Arathis, Beacon, and Marcus. And he reaches out to shake hands with Arathis first.
I nodded him.
Interesting. Beacon?
Hi.
Very well. I'm not even going to bother with Marcus then. Niceties. Lost on so many people. Well, I am here, you are here. Let's talk a little bit, shall we? Tell me, my friends. Where have you been? What's been going on? Nixie, you and I haven't spoken in so long. It's been such a long time. I've missed you. How are you doing with the skills I've taught you?
I tried to practice once on a door, but it was already open. So not too much.
This man taught you?
Yes. He was very gracious at teaching me how to pick locks, and we kind of got into a bit of shenanigans together.
It was a fun time, yes?
I can't imagine.
She's a quick little one. That Nixie.
She needs to work on her practical jokes. Then.
Well, the tavern keeper who kept the potatoes from me and unlocking his bedroom door and kind of short sheeting his bed and all that stuff, that was kind of fun.
But you could do better than that, yeah?
Yes. I didn't want to do too much since we took his potatoes.
So, tell me what you're doing out here in the wilderness, all by yourselves. Sorry, in the plains.
Coming home.
Just swat some grass nearby.
We're not really lost. Like you were that one time. Are you lost? Why are you in Greenest?
Well, you see, as you know, I like to know what's going on. So, I am here seeking information. And I'm wondering what you're up to,
We're coming home.
Guardians.
So you know about the Guardian thing, huh?
I know many things.
It sounds like you found some of that information you're looking for.
So what are we
I
doing
did, and I'm
here
look-
in our town?
I'm sorry, what?
I said, so what are we doing here in our own hometown? That's so odd.
Well, you're far outside of it, and it looks like you've been traveling a long time.
Like we
They always look like this.
I'm sorry for you. I tell you what, when we get back into town, since we've become such good friends, I'll spring for a bath for you.
For me,
For you.
I have no need for such thing. Unless I'm hunting. Upwind.
You hear? You are very wrong, sir.
plus the monastery has everything that we need, including bathtubs.
I see. Well, I apologize if I've offended you. I came in friendship, seeking information. Maybe in trade, but that's fine.
What?
I will go, and you will have a nice evening, yes?
Well, wait. You know, we can go get some potatoes together.
Why the change in tune?
Well, I never said you had to go. Not me.
Ah, well, you didn't have to say it. I read people very well, and I seem unwelcome in this group, so...
We actually have to get back home and talk to some people about some stuff. It's kind of urgent. Roto pops up and then tries to jump up and take his hat.
Make a hit roll for Roto.
What is a hit roll?
Sorry, make an attack. Just an attack roll. So it would be a d20 plus proficiency bonus plus probably dexterity.
Okay, now I'm confused, but okay, hold on. Oh my gosh.
That's a 5 with advantage. Wow. Yeah, you rolled a 5 to 1. So Roto leaps up to try to get the hat, and Zane actually just grabs him in his hand. That is very rude, Nixie. He tosses Roto toward you.
All right, can I catch him?
You can try. But you're not no, you're not really in a position to. And it's just like a small toss. It wasn't like a hurl. Just like a, I'm done with this thing kind of thing.
I think she meant defense.
It's all the shinies, Zane.
Yeah.
It's all the shinies.
I think I'm going to take my leave. You have not been very nice. So, have a wonderful evening. It was good to see you.
I think you tried really well to be nice to us. You're kind of a big jerk and trying to say nice words, but in a mean way.
It's almost as if you all did this very same thing to me. Have a wonderful evening. And he leaves.
Oh, you started it. You wanted it.
Hi.
He turns and leaves.
He needs a bath when he's about to go home? That's not how you make friends, bro.
I turned to Beacon and I'm like, diplomacy. And I point to Marcus and diplomacy.
Well, sometimes you have to tell people, you have to be direct and give them honest feedback on your interactions with them. That's important.
And Marcus,
Marcus is gonna pick up Roto.
and you could have just offered to walk us into town instead of like whatever this goofy ass nonsense is. And
Marcus just walks straight to town.
Alright, that's fine. You're talking to his back and he walked past you all, so it's all good.
I wasn't trying to be unfriendly, I'm just awkward, that's all.
That's fine, but Marcus is notoriously loud, so he would definitely hear it no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
The thing I'm envisioning is this guy's walking to town and Marcus is just like mealy mouthing him all the way.
He's walking away from town.
Oh, okay. I did not mean to insult your friend, Nixie. I apologize.
Well, I
do not know him, so
I apologize. He is a bit off-putting and really snobbish for a thief, but we got along for a bit.
He told me I smelled.
I think we all smell. Yeah.
It was...
You accused us of not being able to afford baths. That's incredibly offensive.
He made me significant, but I don't think in the way that Beacon referenced earlier.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's necessarily a moral failing to not be able to afford a bath, but at the same time, perhaps that isn't really the best way to ingratiate yourself to, new friends. I'm not sure. I don't think that social interaction went very well, but unfortunately, we can't just dwell in the past.
I did have the thought that were he to continue talking, I'd like to stab him in the throat. However,
well,
because I didn't act on that, I feel wiser for that.
I am proud of you for not acting on that.
I didn't punch him because Nixie knew him, but had Nixie not known him, he definitely would have been punched.
Well, you know what? Not punched is not punched. Good work, Marcus.
Agreed. He wasn't trying really hard to not get.
I think he was asking questions because at one point he was talking about being selling information. So maybe he was trying to get some gossip or something if he went that way. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but he's really bad at talking to people.
That's true.
But
Arathis is so much better.
I mean, Arath is actually nice, even when he's accidentally being rude. Your friend was definitely being rude the entire time.
Hello? Right here.
Hi.
Hi, Arathis.
It's like we're talking as if I were absent.
No, I knew you were there the whole time. I thought, you try, and that's the best.
Well, I try because it's for your benefit, my family's benefit, because I do not want to endanger all three of you.
Yeah, it's a smart move to not purposely try to offend people when you talk to them, especially when you want something out of them. I mean, right, Roto?
Roto high fives Marcus.
Looks something like this.
Well,
See, you mentioned your friend was a thief, right?
yes. That's why I'm glad you didn't shake his hand.
That was the impression that I got, that I probably shouldn't engage in physical contact with that person. Even though I was trying to be friendly, without being, physically intimate isn't the word I want.
He's a very good thief.
I check my gear.
Yeah, does everybody have all their things?
As far as I know.
As far as you know, yeah.
I believe I'm whole.
Okay.
Well, should we go... What should we do first? Should we go talk to everyone, or should we get food?
Well, apparently we smell offensive to
Check the shard.
to people with. Oh, where is the shard? Did I have the shard? I think I have the shard.
I think Nixie had the shard.
I think Beacon had the shard.
Oh,
And
did you
then-
have the shard?
I never touched
Someone
it.
should have it on their inventory. If they
I
don't,
think Beacon
that's going to
actually
be a
had it.
problem.
Sorry, I was being asked a question. What might be in our inventory?
The shard.
Oh, not on me.
Yeah, I think it was Beacon.
I'm sure I had it on me, but I am very bad at this game and would not have thought to actually write it down on my inventory.
Okay.
I apologize.
Well, if you had it, you have it. It's not
Okay.
gone.
I will add it to my inventory this instant.
Okay. It's a good call.
That's good. I was gonna nominate Beacon if it wasn't on any of our sheets.
I volunteer Beacon as tribute.
This music is so happy it's going to make me puke. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
No, it's good. It's good. No! No! Oh.
Wait, what did we change it to?
I made my sound person mad.
Uh-oh.
Oh, did we get the rage too?
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, I love that woman.
Me too. Alright. So you check your gear. The shard is still there. Everything, as far as you know, is still there. What do you do? I assume you just head back into town?
Well, I hear we smell bad, so maybe we should go back to the monastery and take a bath, and then, separate baths, because a bath would be really, that's a bit too much. And then, perhaps after that we could get something to eat.
Perhaps we should have a conversation on how we should address our apparent new heritage with our.
Do you think we're not going to run into them when we initially go in? Like, maybe we should have a plan on how we want to handle this.
What I'm saying. It would be good to have something in mind, because I am not only of the opinion that we have had something hidden from us for 20 years, but also something that's part of us that we don't know anything about. I don't know about you, but I am very curious.
Well, I definitely am curious. We could go about it like several ways. We could just come in and ask the question. We could surprise them with the question, like just say, "Hey, do you know we're werewolves?" And let's see how they react. We could angrily or more seriously approach them. I mean, it's up to the rest of you. I'm mostly indifferent on our approach.
We could ask for a meeting of our mentors, like before we left, just to update them on stuff and talk about the shard, kind of like how we gathered before we left on our mission, our quest.
Approaching them angrily is not the answer.
I'm not
It would definitely get us
angry.
It would have them react in a certain way that they wouldn't expect. Like they wouldn't expect us to come in angry, so we might get the most honest answer. Or again, catching them unawares with, "So did you know we were?"
Are you angry about being a werewolf?
Rapis is certainly angry about not being told.
It is.
I just want the truth.
I feel as if it's been hidden from us, and it does pull a bit of aggression, if I can be honest.
That's
As
fair.
if we should know, and we do not know, and it's something that's hidden from us for God knows how long, or God's knows how long. So you understand where my concern comes from.
Yes, I hadn't really thought about it that way, but when you state it thusly, yes, I do see where that would be cause for concern.
Now, knowing Ishola as I do, or our teacher as I do, she is like a mother to me. That being the case, I know that if she were not to tell us these things, had she known, if she does know, there's a reason. Either for our own protection, or because it's a side she does not want us to be in touch with. I don't know which, but it's cause for concern.
And I'm not so angry so much as I want the whole truth now. So I don't want to give them a chance to prepare an answer for us.
Exactly.
So we need to, either way, we catch them unawares in a way where we get answers immediately.
Agreed.
But the approach is up to the rest of you.
Well, if we come across them, we could certainly ask them, or we could just go and seek them out.
But how do you want to ask them? That's my question.
Were you aware that we might change into wolf creatures?
I'm not concerned with this. I do not fear that. All I fear is that if I do, I will harm the three of you. That is my concern.
Well, I figure if we start with, were they aware that we might turn into wolf creatures, then we can expound on that with what are the particulars of this wolf creature nest. Is this something that we can learn to control, or is this something that will just manifest itself whenever certain conditions are met? What are those conditions? Are they constant conditions, or are they conditional?
That is.
I also kind of want to ask, hey, do you leave every month because you turn into werewolves?
Well,
I hadn't thought about it.
Well, my concern is exactly that. Is it something that we can embrace and control? Not saying we need to dominate control over it. I'm saying is it something that we can learn to perhaps rein in to where we don't end up hurting one another or somebody else that we may care about. That is my concern.
Sure, but has nothing to do with approaching them to get the truth.
Well, no, that is my reasoning for being curious about it.
Oh, that's fair. And, I mean, you've very clearly stated what it is you want to know from them. So perhaps that's what we do, is directly ask them.
If we can speak to Zarin, and if she will speak with us, I think she would prefer us to be direct with her.
We only get one shot at really opening with this. I mean, so maybe Arafis, your question could be, hey, how do I control this werewolf thing? Just completely, like, bypassing the fact that we found that out, which is gonna... I think it's a good way to catch them off guard.
Well, I mean, if I have always found that being truthful with Zarin is... And being direct with her is the way to get the answers that I seek.
Well, there's multiple ways to be honest and direct, though.
Subtlety has never been her way. I have trained with her for years, and subtlety is never been
mentors. They want the answers from all of them.
I get it, but as I said, Zarin is like a mother to me. So
Oh, sorry. Please go ahead.
No, I'm just saying she's like a mother to me, and not only is she like a mother to all of us, but she is also the head of this order. And if anybody would know, she would know.
Well, Marcus, you mentioned being concerned about asking all of them, and I think if we go to any one of them and tell them, hey, we're back from the Snakewood, and we want to share what we found, they'd probably gather. We could then share with them that we're shape-shifting wolf creatures and want to know more about that subject.
Although now I'm getting extra, and I kind of really want to mess with them. I mean, for information reasons and also for my own amusement, why don't we divide? I'm thinking maybe we could divide and conquer. Each pick the mentor that we talk to the most, and just figure out what they say individually, whether they can't protect each other.
That is.
I also might be kind of a jerk about this.
I kind of like the gathering thing.
Agreed.
Marcus, have you fallen in with the man with the green hat?
What? No, I'm smarter than him, and I'm not that smart.
The problem with gathering them together, it will get them to formulate a canned answer, and that is not what we want. I mean, I get where Marcus is coming from, and it makes perfect sense. But I get where...
No, I'm not saying we gather them. I say each of us talk to one mentor on our own.
I mean, what you're saying makes sense, but what Nixie is saying also makes sense to me, is what I'm saying.
I would be surprised if they have a canned answer for what's up with this whole turning into a werewolf thing.
But if we were to tell them we need to gather because we need to discuss something important, they're going to know.
Well, actually, they wanted to know about our quest, so we could use that.
There is that.
But it's not the canned answer part. It's the fact that they're going to direct one of them to give the answer.
Correct.
As opposed to getting 4 different answers from multiple mentors.
Okay.
We'll speak to Zarin when we get home. If she will see me.
I mean...
My mentor doesn't really talk, though.
Don't you have your own way of communicating?
I do, but it's not...
Is Anya's your mentor, correct?
Corellin, isn't it?
Yes, it's Corellin, Nixie.
It's Corellin.
Okay, right.
Your wizardly training came from Zaluriel, but Corellin is the one you spent the most time with.
Right.
I keep heading us at a steady pace home until we reach the ground.
You can get there at any point. I assume that you were walking and talking, but stop talking about the fact that you're werewolves just before you got to the city gates. And you make your way to the monastery, no problems. It has now gotten to the point where the stars are out. It's a reasonably cloudy night. You can't really see the moon. But yeah, you're back at the monastery, and the guards let you in. No problem. They recognize you.
Okay, what cycle's the moon in today?
Waxing gibbous.
All right. Then I will go to the according room where they would possibly be holding like prayer.
Okay.
Or unless they do it in a specific area.
Sure.
So Nixie is walking and she feels a few things pelt at her, and she looks over and there are the squirrels. She's just like, it's not morning.
1 second.
Hey guys, I forgot what the plan was.
But go talk to your mentor, Marcus.
Hey,
Trust me, you'll be fine.
Okay. Who's doing what? Who's going where? What's going on?
I will go and visit with Zarin.
Okay, so you're just gonna scatter as soon as you get in? No cleanup, no nothing? Okay.
I'll clean up because he told me I
Yeah,
stink.
we stink.
Yeah, you
maybe
all
we'll clean up and then find them.
you're all pretty nasty, with the exception of Marcus, who is actually really good about maintaining their hygiene on the trip. With all of Marcus's combs and soaps and things like that. So
I guess we'll clean up anyways.
Yep, you would. You absolutely would. Okay, let's start with Nixie. Everyone else deafen, please. All right. Nixie.
Yes.
You go and you clean up in your room. It looks like none of your things have been touched. Nothing's been moved around or anything. And then you make your way down to the garden area, where you would normally find Corellin. And you don't see her right off, but that's normal, And you're moving around the garden, and you see a snake, like a brilliant blue and green snake. It seems very out of place. It just seems to be staring at you from between several carrot plants.
So Nixie just kind of slowly goes up to the snake. She's like, face my fears. Face my fears. I face my fears. She's like, Corellin?
The snake's face sort of starts, like the snake does a start and realizes who is there, and then changes from a snake to a pig.
Oh. I didn't expect that. Okay.
The
Well
pig
done.
sort of trundles up to you and just nudges you in the leg, almost knocking you over, but it seems playful.
She kind of reaches down and pats it. That's much better than a snake.
The pig's head sort of drops down, almost as if an apology.
Do you think I can ask you something?
Let me roll a check. No, maybe not. We'll do it this way. Okay, so the pig, looking at your face, seeing that what you're guessing that the pig can tell that you have a serious thing that you want to talk about, and the pig shifts and changes to the form of Corellin. And she sits on the ground and offers you a place to sit.
Nixie sits on the ground and she just kind of blows out. She's like, so we had quite the adventure and we were fighting a snake, bone snake. It was huge and Roto tried to attack it. That was kind of cool. But all the rocks started falling down and we could see the sky, and honestly I thought it was dead, and then we woke up feeling okay. Marcus said that we turned into wolves. I'm not quite sure what to think about this.
So you know that Corellin doesn't speak often, but she speaks now. Wolves, you say? How do you mean?
As in, like, I turned into a big brownish dire wolf, and then we did get the shard that we were going after, and then when I looked in it, my eyes were yellow like a wolf, and I could see the fur, like it was showing me my other side.
We weren't sure. When you were left here when you were younger, we had no knowledge of what you would be. But we had a sense. And if the shard reveals it, then it must be true. You have the shard, yes?
Yes, Beacon has it.
Okay.
We brought it back here right away. Well, yes. Made a few stops, but yeah. So
explain to me, you thought you were dying?
Yes.
During this fight with a snake?
It was... all the rocks were falling and then just passed out. I think the rocks fell on us, and then we wake up and the bone snake was in pieces. It was still kind of alive, but we got out of there before them. But Marcus didn't pass out, and he told us what he saw. We all, every single one of us, turned into a wolf.
We thought that might happen. We weren't sure. The reason we didn't tell you is that we didn't want to alarm you. We didn't want you to be fearful of what you might be. If we were wrong, and you never manifested in this way, then that shadow of what could be would have tainted your lives.
I think I understand. Is there anyone, are you able to help us with this? To be able to change at will or not? Or I guess we need to know a lot more about this.
Well, it's different for everyone, as far as we know. It depends on how it happened to you. I don't know. I don't have the answer right now. I'm sorry.
Yes, it happened in battle, and we did come across a farm with a bunch of dire wolves, and one spoke to me, calling me Child of the Moon.
Well, perhaps they were a werewolf themselves. And they knew. There are... If it manifested in one way, it could be because of... it could be because of the trauma that you were going through. The situation. It could also be that this is the point in your life at which a thing like that would manifest. I don't know if you were born this way. I don't know if you were bitten as children. I don't know. You came to us at a very, very young age, but I never met your parents.
So this is something that we just kind of have to learn as we go. But I think it manifested because we were all in battle and hurt, and I can imagine just wanting to protect my brothers and I couldn't, and maybe the wolf came out.
It is a part of you. Not separate. It's a part of who you are. And that makes sense. A protective nature. A pack of sorts.
So I know you can turn into a wolf, but is anyone else here like us?
I am. But I will not speak for anyone else here.
There's definitely a lot to take in. I think I need to think on this and maybe go through some of my books.
Of course, I understand. You should eat some food. You look hungry.
I could use some potatoes. I kind of want to wait for my brothers, though, and go get something to eat. So I'll take Roto. I already saw the squirrels. My alarm clock. My wake-up call.
She chuckles a little bit.
Nixie leans over and gives her a hug.
She squeezes you back. Very, very intently. There's a lot of meaning there. She sort of pets the back of your hair for a couple minutes.
So Nixie takes in kind of a shuddering breath and stands and kind of pats her clothes, gets some of the dirts off. She just kind of nods and she's like, I think I'll go to my room for a little while and wait for my brothers to get done with whatever they're doing. But thank you so much for talking to me. I appreciate you so much.
Always. I will always be here for you. She reaches out and brushes a leaf or two off your leg. You miss those.
Thank you. And Nixie goes to her room.
And just as you're turning around, you see her turn back into a pig again. Just rooting around the garden.
Nixie kind of giggles at the silliness of it, and she's like, I like that form. And then kind of walks off.
I can't do pig noises. But, yeah, okay. Cool. So you head back to your room?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to cut to someone else now then. Who do we want to go next? Nixie, why don't you choose who goes next? Oh, she already deafened. All right. I don't think he's looking, though.
Yes.
All right, you're the man.
I am the man. All right.
All right.
All right.
So, let's assume that you are going back to your room first to do a little cleanup.
Yes, a lot of cleanup.
Okay, is there anything else you want to do while you're there?
I don't think I have to make any kind of preparations. I mean, I would take care of the essentials, and I would make sure that I'm clean and not stinky and all that. But I would probably change it to something non-journey, like I guess just comfortable clothes. I guess.
Sure, just cleaner clothes, no problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I would probably tie my hair back, just so I could be presentable and it's not hanging in my face.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I will go and visit with her.
All right. So you usually find her out in the glade area, in the small forest surrounding the temple. So you head out that way. Make a perception check trying to find her.
Okay, normally, had I been here and not had something of import to speak with her about, I probably would have stalked her just to practice, because that's probably how she would want me to do it. But without doing this, she would probably know that it would be important. I'm sorry. What role did you need me to?
So you're out in this glade looking for her. If you're not shouting or anything, make a perception check.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't shout. It's a 10.
Yeah, you can't find her right now. You're looking around and you check the ground. You don't see any of her tracks anywhere.
Okay. And she would be too clever to allow herself to be seen in low light anyway. So, does she still keep the garden that she normally prunes her flowers in and whatnot?
Yep.
Okay, I will go to that area and see if there's any evidence that she had visited there.
So as you're leaving the area, you're passed by a tree, and you hear a thunk to your left, and then your forehead hits an arrow shaft.
All right, I immediately stop, and I pull it out of the tree, and I'm assuming these are her fletchings.
Mm-hmm.
I wish to speak with you. Are you available?
Of course I'm available. The road has made you weary.
It has. I have business of great import.
I see.
Information.
One sec. It seems very important. Have a seat. She offers up.
Does Chris Hansen be?
She sort of. She offers up a swash of ground because there aren't any chairs out here.
Okay, I'll sit down.
She sits down in front of you, cross-legged. Okay. That's the wrong person, Rage Mage. Come on, get with the program.
I would probably find it, because of the nature of the information, I would probably find it extremely hard to look her in the eye. What normally I would discuss this with her and be very direct, because it would bother me.
Mm-hmm. Okay. She's just sort of staring at you, like, not mean mugging, but like you can, like, when you do look up at her and you know that she realizes what you're trying to talk to her about is important and it's making you anxious. That's your impression of her stare. So she's just sort of waiting.
I do not know how to present this to you, mate. Ishola. However, we have discovered in our travels something disturbing about our heritage.
Please explain.
We have found a shard in the ruins of the Snakewood.
Good.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
She said good. That's what you were going for, right?
Yes. But it has revealed to us a vision that I don't know that I can believe. We gazed into the shard and it showed us each some lupine form, some animal, but it had our eyes, had our soul, and I don't understand. Is that what we are?
You're asking me if you're werewolves.
I don't know what we are. Is that what we are called? Silver is painful.
We didn't know if you were or not. We had suspicions. You were brought to us on a holy day of Saloon at a very, very young age.
We encountered a pack of dire wolves. One of them spoke to Nixie, called her Child of the Moon. They know what we are.
They can smell it.
Do you know the nature of this beast?
So, if you recall your teachings with regard to Saloon, Saloon is the goddess of... Question. This is a question for you.
Can I look that up real quick? Because I forget what she actually...
It's the moon, BK. She's the goddess of the moon.
I know she stands for other things as well, so... Essentially, she's our goddess of the moon, as is Elistre.
Saloon is also the goddess of lycanthropes. Werewolves. Were creatures.
Are you a lycanthrope?
Yes.
Are you at peace with this side of you?
I am.
So we can control it. Embrace it.
It depends. Depends on how it happened. There are those that were bitten, like myself. There are those that were born that way.
You said we were young when we were delivered
Yes.
to the monastery. Is there a possibility that we were born into this?
It's very possible. We don't know who your parents are.
My difficulty with this is I don't want to hurt anyone that I care about, especially my brothers and sisters. And this is a large concern for me, because if I were to lose consciousness and become this thing, and I killed them, or hurt them, I would not be able to stay here.
So you say you discovered it only through viewing the shard? Looking at the shard?
I saw it. Do I actually out of character? Do I actually remember if Marcus actually ever told us?
Marcus did mention it to you. That Marcus mentioned that Marcus saw your forms twist and change.
That's correct. Okay. And I okay, back in character here. We had faced a large snake creature, Shalakneshee, I believe was the name, and Marcus relayed to me that we were in such a dire situation that we changed in that instant. And we held the creature at bay, and when we woke up, we fled before the beast reformed.
So logic would dictate that you didn't kill each other when you changed, and you all changed at the same time. So why would you kill each other if you changed at different times?
I guess my question would be, in the entrance of nature and what I know of wolves and their behavior, are they my pack?
They are if you choose for them to be.
I would like to embrace this, but I just want to know that I can control it. If not hurting them, I don't want to hurt anyone else either, unless absolutely necessary.
Any power that you come across requires control.
Yes.
Any skill that you learn requires control. Any emotion that you feel requires control. The control is up to you.
Are you saying that I can control this?
I don't know.
Can you?
Mostly. There are times that we can't. And so we leave.
That is why you go on pilgrimage.
Yes.
I've always wondered. So it becomes overwhelming at certain seasons, or?
The full moon.
Let's see. May I ask, where do you and the others go?
We have a secret place.
And I assume my pack and I should find such a place.
It might be a good idea. I don't know if you need to, but this is all new. To you and to me. Your situation is new. I've never heard of it manifesting in such a way.
I guess my last question is, when we become this creature, are we ever conscious of what we do?
Everyone's manifestation is different. So I don't know.
Are there any techniques that you have that would help me, I guess, help me cope with that side of my nature now? Or
I understand what you're asking for. And I understand why you're asking. What needs to happen is you need to experience it and learn it for yourself. Because the way that I would deal with something is different than the way that you would deal with something, which is also different than the way that Marcus would deal with something. We all deal with things and we all learn things in different ways and at different speeds. This is like everything else. even though it seems uniquely different and more intense and worrisome.
Do we have any reading materials that I could look through, perhaps learn from, or all of us could learn from, that could help us understand what we have? Or is this an affliction, or is this a condition?
Most, if arcane scholars, would call it a curse. But a curse is like fire. Fire is useful. It keeps you warm. It cooks your food. Fire can also burn down a town. It can completely destroy a forest. It's all in how you use it. It is a tool like anything else. Curses... Peasants think that all curses are bad. Not all curses are bad.
My mind does not see this as a curse. If we are born with this, it is a part of our nature. It is a condition, not something we suffer from. And I am trying to struggle with that and try to understand whether or not I should struggle with it or just accept and let it run its course.
That's up to you.
I just want to know that my family is not in danger of me.
I don't think we are.
My mind is at ease.
Not until I become old and decrepit, anyway.
That will never happen.
If only that were true.
You are half a millennia old.
We all have our time.
But
Some longer than others.
I understand. I will leave you to your seclusion, but thank you for giving me your time.
Of course.
Okay, I stand and I bow to her curtly, and I go.
She says, don't make any noise on the way out.
Okay.
Or it'll be drills all morning.
All right, do I need to stealth this thing?
Yep, make a stealth check.
All right.
Natural 1 with a 7.
Wow. I immediately stop the moment I step on that leaf. I'm like,
You know she heard it.
I hang my head and I walk. I don't say a word. I know she knew, but I don't say a word.
Okay, great. We're going to go with Beacon next.
All right.
Hi, Beacon.
Hello.
How are you today?
A little tired from the road, but
Yeah?
but I've had a bath, and I
Okay.
no longer smell offensive to green-hatted individuals. So I think I'm ready to go and speak with my mentor.
All right. Who are you going to see?
I am going to go and talk with... Man, I had his name right here just a minute ago. Zaloriel. There it is.
All right.
That's who I'm going to speak with.
So you go to find Zaloriel, and you find him in his study. Potion bottles everywhere, scrolls laying about, as usual. He seems to be writing in a book at the moment.
I'll knock on his door.
Come in.
Thank you very much.
Oh, Beacon.
How are you? Yes, it is me. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. How are you? Have a seat, please. Would you like some
Thank
wine?
you. No. I think I will. That is a very generous offer, but I think I'll pass on it for the moment. But thank you so much for thinking of me.
All right.
I wanted to come and talk to you. It's been days since we've had a good conversation.
His eyes narrow for a moment. That's a weird way to phrase it. He's like, what? Let's see what we got here. Oh, okay. He definitely did not roll a natural 20 there. Yes, he did. Something important is on your mind. Why don't you just be brief, be direct? Let's get this over with, shall we?
I will do just that.
Oh.
And now, back to our feature presentation. So, this lycanthropy I find myself under, is that something I can control? Is it, what are the conditions? What is it that triggers it?
He looks up. Well, it's certainly not the full moon. Why don't you explain to me what happened? How did it happen to you?
Well, how did it happen to me? That sounds like it's happening to other people. But we'll put a pin in that for now. And we found ourselves in Mortal Kombat, and I was actually grievously injured, and I passed out. When I awoke, the person who was doing us harm was defeated, and one of my cohorts said that they saw me turn into a gray wolf.
One of your cohorts, was it? Who was it?
It was Marcus.
Grey Wolf.
So, my question then, of course, is... Well, I guess the first and foremost, because I don't want to be a danger to anyone that I know, is this a... What are the conditions that spark these sorts of transformations in people? I mean, on a secondary level, maybe even tertiary, I'd like to know, like, when this started, and, like, what triggered it. But really, the most important thing is finding a balance with it. Making sure that I'm not a danger.
I think the first thing we should do is find out whether it's true. He starts pulling some things over, like a beaker and like a little tiny knife.
Is there a werewolf test?
Well, can I see your hand for a minute?
Beacon extends his hand.
Okay. He just pokes it really gently with the knife, which happens to be silver. And oh my god, does it hurt. Are you okay? Oh, well, that's certainly an allergy of some kind.
Seems like...
I'm sorry, I apologize.
I know that you did not do that in any sort of malice. I appreciate the thought of apology, and the motivation behind it, but I don't feel like you're responsible specifically for the fact that that knife, which I assume is silver, yes?
Yes, that's why I grabbed it.
Yes. Hurts.
He puts it way over there, like way off to the right, away from you. I am sorry, but since we have an open wound, if you wouldn't mind bleeding into this dish we could take a look at it and see what's going on.
All right. Beacon bleeds into the dish.
Yes, great. And he says, pardon me a moment. I'm not going anywhere, but I'm going to cast a spell, if that's all right with you. I don't want to alarm you.
I appreciate you warning me, giving me forewarning of the spell.
Well, the reason I'm doing so is... I don't mean to be offensive, but you do seem to be a bit skittish. So, and given the gravity of the questions you're asking, let's figure out if you're right. The only reason I want to do this is because you're going off of the word of someone else, and it's not something you witnessed yourself, correct?
You are correct.
Right.
I have seen other strange phenomena that seems to corroborate this story, but I have not seen myself turn into a wolf. No, I have not experienced wolfiness.
Could you perhaps detail the phenomena that you did see? And he pushes up his glasses a little bit.
So, the quarry that grievously injured me was in possession of this. Pulls out the shard. Still wrapped, at least, fully wrapped at this point. Beacon will unwrap the top of it, kind of like a banana, where, still got the peel on my hand. And I'll turn to or I'll kind of do the selfie position with Zaloriel so that he can see my reflection in the shard.
Clever. Okay. Yeah. It says, I see. And as you're looking, you can also see that his reflection, like, as you turn it, he has, like, yellow wolf eyes. I see. Well, I suppose that answers my question and one of yours.
Well, I was curious. I didn't want to pry.
Always so diplomatic. I love that about you. So, I suppose that eliminates the need for further testing. So, the reason for that is, it seems you have a shard of the mirror of Saloon. So, that is one of the things you were seeking, yes, as you left?
It is. Out of game, I wasn't sure if this was the shard we knew that we had lost.
So out of game, you were actually seeking 4 shards.
Oh.
4 shards.
Yes. Aha. Okay. Thank you for that clarification. And I'm guessing that either I guess... feel weird. I don't know how to ask this question properly. I'll just ask it. So is this one of the 4 shards we were looking for, or does this just happen to be a shard of a mirror of Saloon?
That's what you asked Zaluriel? Or are you asking me?
I was asking you in trying to figure out if Beacon had laid eyes on the shards that were missing before to be able to like point at them and say, okay, that's one of the ones we're looking for.
Yeah. Okay.
Or do we?
I gotcha.
Yeah.
So, you know that the monastery only had 1 shard, right? And
right.
then
That's what I thought.
Upon talking to the elders, they were like, "Oh, well, there's at least 3 more. So why don't we get them all, so that whatever got the other one doesn't have them."
Okay. All right. Sorry. I understand now. That's good. Thank you. I will go back into game. And, so that's good. We did indeed get one of the shards that we were looking for. And I've known you for a significant number of years and have yet to be attacked by a wolf creature, at least previous to the trip that we took to the Snakewood, which is oddly full of spiders. But that's a discussion for another day. So I'm guessing that, at least with time and training, if at the very least, or in any case, the condition can be at least somewhat controlled.
Well, in my readings, there are those that are born with the condition that have more control over it, and then there are those that have been bitten, and the condition is transferred. Do you know which happened to you?
I do not recall ever being bitten by a wolf creature of any kind. I would have to assume that I was born with it, but as we've discussed numerous times with different people all along, all up and down the monastery, the circumstances of my birth are not necessarily something I'm very familiar with.
Unfortunately, we aren't either. You were brought to us at a young age. Young for you. We don't know who your parents are, but I think it's going to be in our best interest to find out, don't you?
I think more information is definitely good at this point.
You're a good student, Beacon. I like that about you.
Thank you. I try.
So you asked several questions, and I feel like I didn't answer all of them. Do you ask them again, please, and I will answer them as best I can.
Well, one of the things I was curious about was whether or not the lycanthropy was a condition of accepting the role of guardian, and I'm given to understand in our conversation that it is not. This is something that one is born with or is transferred through the bite of a wolf creature.
That's correct.
So, the most pressing thing that I asked was, can the condition be, can a balance be struck with the condition, just to make sure that I'm not a danger to people that I care about, the town of Greenest, myself, and it would seem that there's at least some sort of regimen to be undertook that could keep me from being a danger. And since it seems that you have the same condition, I hope it won't be, and of course, if this is too forward, please, I don't want, like I said, I don't want to pry, but I noticed that you tend to go on sabbatical near the full moon.
Yes, so we don't eat people.
Roundabout.
Yes.
I see. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So is that something that I should start looking into doing as well?
Well, it's a good question. I think we need to know more about what's going on with you.
Okay.
I suppose if you want to do it academically, we wait till the next full moon and see how you react.
And while I am a fan of academics, I do worry that if I solely rely on waiting until the next full moon, there may be helpful information that I miss, as I don't know how studious I will be if I do revert into a wolf form.
That's a fair point. I am going to take a quick jog to the restroom. I'll be right back.
That's fair.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Do so.
It would be less than a minute.
Fine. I understand.
apologize.
That's perfectly fine. We are all but human, and when you've got to go, you've got to go.
Right. Okay, so we were speaking on the academics of waiting till the full moon.
Yes.
Or not.
Yes, and I was going to ask L'Oreal if there were any texts I could start perusing in the meantime to try to build up a body of knowledge that I can then draw from once the full moon does arise, so that if there are precautions that I can take or anything along those lines, I can try to not, as he so aptly put it earlier, eat people.
You could take a look at, he sort of mumbles as he's looking for a book, hands one to you called Curses and Enchantments. What do they mean? And then he goes back and comes back with another book called The Effects of Magic in a Bloodline. And he says, "Oh, well, these two will probably do the best for you. I don't know if you were born with the condition. I don't have any texts specifically on lycanthropy, but maybe you'll be able to glean something from here. I haven't read these in quite some time. It's been probably over a decade or so. So, call it part of your studies."
I certainly will call it part of my studies. Thank you.
You're quite welcome.
One more question, if I may be so bold.
Of course.
How did you find yourself to be in this situation?
What do you mean?
In this situation where you find that it is best for you to go away monthly around the full moon.
Oh, that situation. That's a
Yes.
fine question. Well, you see, there are rituals, selenite rituals, that involve finding packs of werewolves. And if you are not already a werewolf, being bitten by one. If you recall in your studies, Saloon is the goddess of the moon and also lycanthropes. And yeah. And so she often uses lycanthropes as guardians.
Don't say. Okay. All right. This has been illuminating. Thank you.
You're quite welcome. He just gives you a knowing smile.
I'm sorry. I interrupted your studies, and I will let you get back to them. Thank you very much for your time.
You're quite welcome. I'm always here to help. You've been a good student. I view you as a son.
Oh, that's very kind. I hope that in my studies I can do my adopted father proud.
See that you do. Good luck, young pup. That's funny now.
Yes, it is. Thank you very much. I will leave you to your studies.
Okay. Marcus is next. So you could, yeah, there we go. Oh, where did Tucker go? Anyway, okay, let's do this. We're gonna take a 5 or 10 minute break. Bathroom break, stretch legs break. Oh wait, never mind. Wait for it. Wait for it. Marcus, no.
I'm
Hi.
back.
Hey. Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Okay, so Marcus. I assume that you've gone to your room to do some cleaning up. Is that the case?
Yes.
Okay, great. You can be all cleaned up. If there's anything special you want to do in your room, just let me know.
Nope, he's just gonna do his usual, bathing and shaving thing.
Okay, sounds good. Who do you want to go see?
Sorry, for some reason my audio is really choppy. I'm having a hard time hearing you. Let me figure out why that's that. Hope it's not because I went deafened.
I think part of it is because I can hear myself through your speakers for some reason, but we can work on that later.
Okay, hang on, let me fix that.
We'll be right with you, folks.
Okay, is that better?
Is it better? Can you hear me okay?
Nope, you still sound choppy to me.
Okay, well, why don't we do this? Let's everybody take like a 5-minute break. It's 10 o'clock anyway. And we'll try to get this figured out during that break. Okay? Alright, I'm gonna deafen my side and we'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, folks. Sorry for the weirdness there. We're gonna take a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes. Sit back and enjoy some Witcher tunes, if you don't mind. Hopefully everyone's having fun tonight. It's great to see you all. We'll be right back. All right, everybody. Where's my face? Here it is. We're gonna go back to the thing. You guys ready? Let's fucking do it. Werewolf talks and chit chats and stuff. Let's go. Maybe. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Okay.
Oh, look at that. Your creepy voice, but unchoppy.
I'm glad it's better.
For some reason, Voice Meter Potato decided to act up even though I changed nothing.
Yeah. It does that sometimes. Okay, so I guess my question was before we left was who are you going to see? So you'd already cleaned up. You did your soapy ritual. Sorry, that sounds very dismissive. I don't mean for it to be.
It didn't sound dismissive.
Okay, good. So who do you want to talk to? Who are you going to talk to?
I feel like Marcus feels closest to Doran.
Okay.
So he's gonna go check out probably the martial area, I guess.
Yeah, the training yard is usually where he hangs out. There's like he has a room that's like right off the training yard, so that's usually where he is. And you find him there. He's actually, it looks like he's cleaning up from the day's trainings. And there he is.
Oh. What, you're quitting this early because I'm not around anymore?
It's about time you got back. Took you long enough. He's got a big smile on his face.
Sorry, I couldn't get back like yesterday.
Do better.
Marcus will grab a broom to start sweeping up.
Okay. He silently accepts the help, and you can tell he's appreciative.
We ended up going to the Snake Wood, but you knew that.
Yep.
And Marcus is gonna start performing a story.
Okay.
See how sidebardy it's gonna be.
Sidebarred. Performance.
Ooh. Real bardy.
So you rolled a 19. Nice.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay. What do you... How... Explain to me what this is going to be. What your intention is.
I can also kind of like move it as Marcus too.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Right, so we end up meeting the Briar Queen. And she's this giant tree fae, and mostly Beacon and Arathis were freaking out because we were trying to answer, do stuff and get questions done, answering riddles. But she led us towards this giant dark tunnel, sending us with a guide, and we're underground, and there was this giant snake skeleton. Like, it's from rib to spine it's like right above my head. And we wisely did not walk through that rib cage in the tunnels. Ending up all the way there, the tail end is a smaller snake with the shard in its eyes. And after it it almost got us, but we bashed it into pieces.
Yes, awesome.
And we retrieved the shard that was in its eye socket.
All right.
And I swear at that point a stiff breeze could have knocked me over, and the skeleton started reassembling.
Wow, all right. He's wrapped. Like you've got his attention for sure.
And as it's reassembling, the rocks are shaking in the tunnel, and it starts falling all over us. And with my last ounce of energy, I was able to stay awake. And then I saw all of my fallen siblings start transforming into werewolves.
Huh. I was wondering if that was going to happen.
I was wondering why my ancestral spirit guardian is a wolf. Does this happen to you too?
What? Which part?
The transforming into a wolf when you're about to fall apart?
No, not like that.
Wait, how does it happen for you?
Well, I take my clothes off and I turn into a wolf.
Is that why you all go on sabbatical once a month?
Yeah.
When were you going to tell us?
Well, we were sort of hoping it wouldn't happen to you. We weren't sure. We didn't know. You were brought to us when you were little.
Specifically here? As opposed to a different orphanage?
We never met your parents. You were left on our doorstep.
Is this a giant werewolf sanctuary and people know that, and if they have werewolf children, they might drop them off here?
Oh, I never really thought of it that way. Maybe.
Does this... Why... How come this hasn't happened to me before? I've been in other dangerous situations.
I don't know. What was the phase of the moon when it happened? Could you see the sky when it happened?
No. I was in...
Make an
I was
intelligence check.
inside... I'm sorry, what?
Make an intelligence check. For memory.
That is a 10.
That's good enough. Yeah, you remember as the ceiling of the cave was collapsing, there was the big, bright, full moon above you.
Oh, Marcus is trying to recall all the other times.
No, all the other times? There's no way you could recall all that.
That's fair.
Oh, yeah. Right when the ceiling was collapsing, moon had broken through. Jeez.
I don't know. I'm not a wizard. I don't study this stuff.
But seriously, is this a werewolf sanctuary?
I mean, most of us worship Saloon, and one of her purviews is that she has werewolves as guardians, or were creatures as guardians.
Yeah, I kind of pieced that together when we all started turning into wolves. Also, when we went to this farm that was attacked by werewolves prior, we met the family on our way out of town, and we stopped by their farm, and we were surrounded by a whole bunch of direwolves. And they were cornering Nixie, and apparently they said to her, something, child of the moon, and didn't attack us. Are those direwolves actually werewolves?
Probably one of them was. No, I wouldn't say that all of them were. I don't know. I wasn't there. I mean, if one of them spoke, then they were probably a werewolf. Or a druid.
There are multiple different types of werewolves. Like, I'm so new to this.
I don't know. So it's hard for me to figure out what you're asking, because I wasn't in your situation, so...
I don't know what I'm asking. I'm very new to this.
Yeah, I'm sorry. All right, let's go back to one thing at a time. Let's just focus on one thing at a time, okay? Well, which one do you want us to focus on? Let's you saw your friends change. Sounds like you're werewolves then.
Right, and then I blacked out, and then we all woke up, like, and the snake was shattered again. We didn't remember anything, and we kind of bolted out of there, and like our clothes were like pretty ripped up and everything, and then the shard. Also, we looked at the shard and we saw selves, but with wolf faces.
So you got the shard. That's good.
Yep.
But let's move it back to the transformation part, right? So when it first happened to me, it happened to me because we went into the Wood of Sharp Teeth, which is an area known to have werewolves in it. And we did that on purpose. And we got bitten on purpose so that we could serve Saloon better.
Oh. So, but is it different those who purposely turn into werewolves and those who have no idea how it happened?
Well, I think the difference is whether you were born a werewolf or you were given the well, some people call it a curse, but we don't look at it that way, right? So if you were bitten, you tend to have less control than if you were born a werewolf.
Okay, that sounds good for us.
I don't know your situation. Maybe you were bitten as children. Maybe you were born that way.
I wouldn't know. I haven't met my biological parents.
Me either. Sorry.
Wait a second though.
What?
My ancestral guardian is a wolf.
Yeah, okay, that would track then, huh? So you're probably you were probably
definitive for me.
Yeah, you were probably born that way.
Wait, is that why you and the mentors have to go once a month because you have less control of it?
Well, it's sort of a choice. Why risk it? You know?
That makes sense.
Also, if we're prowling around as wolves in the shrine or in the monastery, when people come to visit, it's gonna look weird. People aren't gonna understand. Then people start calling the werewolf hunters, and then people die, and we might die. So
it is, but you can't suppress your werewolfness once a month because I mean the rest of us have been outside during a full moon and no problem.
Yeah, but it might be that like maybe it was at that point in your life is when it manifested for the first time for you. So who knows?
We just have to be careful around the full moon until we figure it out.
Right.
Oh, and speaking of werewolf hunters, yeah, you ones got created after those dire wolves and that probable werewolf destroyed that farm, killed everybody but 2 sisters. They have all new gear, all silver weapons, and they are very capable of combat in general.
Oh, who are they? We should know.
The Heartwood sisters. Arathis can tell you the location of the farm. I don't know who's doing all these bad werewolf things, but it's going to cause problems for us.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely
and
true.
Also, all the rumors in town of, they all do stuff at night. What are they hiding? This is not great PR.
Well, I mean, they're not supposed to know this part of it.
I know, but there is something weird about us to people. Yeah, this is even more things that make me different from other people.
He puts a hand out as if to put it on your shoulder, but is asking permission.
Marcus nods.
And he does. Puts his hand on your shoulder. It's okay to be different. Different is better sometimes. I know that in your young life, in mine too, all I wanted to be was just like everyone else because I wanted to blend in and I didn't want to be different. But that's not how my life worked out, and I am a happier person because of it. It's okay to be different.
I hope you're right.
I know I'm right.
I'm glad I looked out for you.
It's gonna be difficult. I know. But you're tough. You can take it. Plus, I've got your back.
Okay.
You'll be fine.
You mean when you don't send me out into the woods?
Well, we didn't send you. You just sort of went.
Okay, I mean, that answers the other question. I was like, did the adult turning ritual unlock our werewolfness?
No,
I
not
didn't
at all.
know I had... Okay.
That ritual didn't do anything. It's just ceremonial. There's not... Zarin wasn't lying when she said it was just a ceremony. Nothing magical about it. I promise.
Is the reason... I believe you. Is the reason why the other ones don't get chosen to go through the graduations because they're not possible werewolves?
No. This was just sort of accident. Maybe we're like, he looks up at this guy sort of exasperated, like maybe we were guided this way.
Well, thank you for answering my questions. I think you should maybe make a pamphlet for people in the future. I feel like this is going to happen again.
No. If you think keeping secrets like this is difficult now, as soon as you write it down, it gets so much worse.
Well, good thing I have trouble writing.
That's why we chose you, he says as a joke. How about a hug, though? You cool with that?
Marcus will reach out for a hug.
Yeah, he gives you a big old nasty hug. Is there anything else
Oh,
need?
you stink.
Hey. Just because you spend most of your time cleaning yourself doesn't mean that I do. And plus, I worked all day. What did you do? Walk?
This time? Remember I told you about the giant snake thing?
Yeah, I don't even know if that's real. The joke.
Okay, well, why don't we catch up with the rest of them? Because they all confronted their mentors too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I have no idea actually what the plan is at this point. We kind of said, let's go talk to them and see what they say.
And you didn't, coordinate a meeting point afterward?
Yeah, I didn't think that far through. That's not my job. My job is to make things flashy. The axe.
Yep, you got it. Did you name that thing yet?
I was supposed to name it?
You don't have to. Most people do, though.
I didn't think about it. Maybe Beacon. No, that's already somebody's name. I'll figure it out.
I think you should do it for because it's hilarious. So that when you're talking about your axe, Beacon will be like, what?
Okay, I'm like 50% on board with this. I gotta rest on that one.
Okay, fair enough. I'm not a salesman, so... Alright, where do you wanna go?
Marcus is gonna try to find the rest of them.
Okay. Yeah, so he continues to clean up as you leave. And as you're walking out of the area, you hear good luck. And let's get everyone else to undeafen. All good, come back.
Back.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry. Okay, so you have all had some conversations. And Marcus, how loud are you being about trying to find other people?
Let's say medium loud.
Medium loud. So medium loud for Marcus is a pretty big ruckus. You hear Marcus just like, Arathis! You know, just calling your names, trying to get you all together in one place. You can all reconvene wherever you wish.
Okay, do I hear him calling me while I'm walking away from Zarin?
Yep.
Okay, I stop and over my shoulder I say to her, "How can you possibly have heard me over that?" And I keep walking.
You hear, "It was easy."
Damn it. All right, I go to wherever the ruckus is.
Okay, you all find each other in a hallway.
Yeah.
Sort of a meeting of destiny, coming from 4 different directions, meeting in the same spot. And there you are.
Well, I have to say that Marcus's singing voice is not lacking, especially in a stone hallway.
You're welcome?
Do what?
You're
Thank
welcome.
I heard you all the way in Cormyr. I'm sure they heard you. But yes,
Did they hear the part where I said we should go get potatoes?
I didn't hear that part, but I agree. Let us do that.
I'm good for that. Yes, I was gonna go. Oh, never mind. Yes, potatoes.
I mean, you could go do your other thing. We don't have to always do the weird things. Well, I mean, potatoes isn't weird. The weird things I suggest.
No, I was actually just going to go look at some books while I waited for you guys, but you're here, so potatoes.
Let us pray to the potato god.
Shouldn't we wait till at least we're out of the saloon temple before we start praying to other gods? I mean,
It was a
just
joke.
seems rude.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
And I also worship Sunni, so... Yeah?
No, that's fair. I'm not that big on religion myself, but
Joke.
I will defer to those of you who are.
All right, I will cease trying to be humorous. I apologize.
Is that what that was?
Ouch. All right, I hang my head, turn around, and start heading towards the inn.
Aw, Rathis, I'm sorry. I was just messing with you.
I turn
Let's just
around
go
and
eat.
smile at him. I'm like, "You are too easy," and I keep walking.
Oh, you're getting good at this. Nice and
well
tricksy.
played.
I have you to thank for that. Next time, I'll pout the lip.
Oh yes, must.
Okay, so you all make your way to the Hollow Oak Tavern. At this time of night, it's bustling pretty heavily. You can easily get whatever you want here. Aside from you and all the servers, there are just tons and tons of people in here. This place is packed tonight.
We can get anything we want.
It's not Alice's restaurant, though. So be careful what you ask for.
I'm just looking for significance. I'm
Well.
kidding. I'm joking.
Well,
A little D&D humor, sorry.
all right, so you all walk into the tavern. It is full. and bustling. There is a table available if you would like to sit at it. It's the one that you're all around here. The other tables are apparently packed at the moment.
Okay.
I'm hungry. I sit.
Boom.
All right, great. So you all sit down for potatoes. Enid comes over and requests your orders. What would you like? And she looks around. She's a little bit harried. She's very busy.
This was the one that was flirting with me earlier, right?
I don't know. Do you remember?
No, it was the other one.
What's the other one? Yes, it was the other one. That's right.
Do you
I
remember
like the
their names,
special
Arethus?
of potatoes and cider.
Potatoes and cider for the little lady. And,
She doesn't like little. Don't say that.
what? I'm sorry, it's loud in here. I didn't hear you, love.
Yeah, I whisper in her ear. Don't say that. She doesn't like the word little.
Well, excuse me. I'm very busy. Your order?
Same as hers.
Good.
But bigger.
Good. Oh, right, because it's different. And you two?
I'll have the same, and I'll offer an apology for my friend.
I think I'm just going to make this a lot easier.
Marcus just pulls out a gold and puts it in her hand.
That many worth of potatoes and cider.
Potato.
I'll meet that. I put
As-
another gold in there.
Oh my god. Okay. So her eyes widen. You're very, very hungry tonight, I see. I'll be back.
That gold was for all of us. Oh goodness, Arathis, what have you done?
Yep. She
I
leaves.
made her significant.
She leaves, and probably 5 minutes later, she doesn't even bring separate plates. It's just this gigantic platter covered in spiced golden potatoes and 4 pint glasses and 2 really large pitchers of cider. Which honestly sounds so good right now. I want to just quit this game and have that. But I can't do that because I have to run it. So you all start to chow down, I assume, and drink up. And as you do, something cool happens. What is it? I don't know.
We're blessed by the potato god.
Because I can't find the things I'm looking for. This lady walks in. Decked out in leather armor, crossbow, 2 quivers of bolts on her back, and a silver rapier at her side. She walks in, looks around. She sees you and waves. Hey. Hello.
We know her?
Yeah, it's Malin Hartwood.
Malin.
Nixie almost spills her cider as she's nudging Arathis.
I'm like staring at her when I see her. I'm just like,
Marcus is going to stand up and hand her a tankard of cider.
Great. Yeah, she walks over and eagerly accepts it. And actually, she looks to the right, sees an empty chair, and just grabs it and pulls it over.
Thanks to Arathis, we have way too much food for ourselves. Have as much as you want.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, it's been a long
Here,
day.
have the seat right here. Let me scoot you a little closer to Arathis.
Oh, all right. Sure.
Malin, where's your sister?
Oh, she's out.
okay.
She's out tracking. She's fine. What? Why? what's the worry? Is everything okay? How'd your trip go? Tell me all about it.
I saw you here by yourself, so I thought something may have happened to her.
I just got here. She'll be here in a minute.
Well, we have plenty of food. Please partake.
Well, thank you kindly.
These are the famous potatoes we spoke of.
Well, we've been here for a few days now. We've had our fill, but we can't seem to get enough. So
Yeah,
I know exactly what you're talking about. And when you say they're famous, I don't want to leave.
We didn't either. We had to, though.
Oh?
Our elders sent us on a errand.
Quest, you know.
I mean, Arathis, he knows that. Remember, they shared camp with us?
Oh, I remember. She is significant.
What?
I remember.
She punches you in the arm really hard. Snap out of
Arathis
it.
would like to ask you out on a date.
What is that?
Well, if you don't know, then maybe someday I'll teach you. And she gives you a wink.
Just eating my potatoes, drinking my cider, minding my own business.
So-
Nixie's like got a handful and a mouthful of potatoes, and she's just like,
Yeah.
I know
So
that face too. It's like
between
I'm enjoying
mouthfuls of potatoes and swigs of cider, she again asks, "How did your trip go?"
it went well. We recovered what we went after.
Where were you going after?
It was a beacon.
It was a beacon.
No, a beacon. I don't. Can you tell her?
Oh, beacon. Oh, you were okay. Yes.
He has
No.
troubles with words when he thinks someone is pretty.
Don't know anyone else like that. And to answer your question, there was we were looking for a shadow nexus, and where we thought we might be able to find a shard of a mirror, and we found both.
Oh. I'm assuming that has some significance that I don't need to know, given how you're talking around it. Which is fine. It's none of my business.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, those are the things that we went to find, and we found them. But if you're unfamiliar with them, then that's perfectly fine. They're not very common things. Thus the adventure.
Right. Sounds good to me.
Several things have caused us to need to investigate them.
All right.
Pretty.
That's as much as I understand.
Did I hear that right?
What? Yeah, I kind of mumble it. I'm like, yes, you're pretty. While they're all having a conversation.
Yeah. That's hilarious. So did you, and then like you mumble the "you're pretty" thing. She just sort of looks to the side and gets this like giant half smile. So that was neat what just happened. But anyway, did the goblins give you any trouble?
A little, actually.
At all.
I
but I mean,
stand
Arathis
corrected.
took
There
care of
were
half
no
of
trouble at all.
Well, that's all very conflicting. So, what's going on here? You know, being straight with me.
We killed
Well,
them.
I'm trying to make Arathis look good.
You don't need to make me look good.
I'm your brother. It's my job.
He's doing a fine job of it himself.
I'm supposed to help and not help him at the same time. It's a very delicate balance.
You're doing a great job.
We killed them all. All of them.
Okay. Good. I don't like goblins.
All of them at the conclave we found, and then a bunch of them attacked us on the way back in revenge for that, but we took care of those. But who knows how many more know of us now, oh goodness.
It won't matter.
Well, surely there must be a great story in there. Like, you've given me a couple of raw points, but you didn't weave it together in a bard-like fashion. And I know that one of you mentioned that you were formerly a bard.
I'm not formally a bard. It's sort of my hobby, and also I'm trying to line up Arathis to talk about his goblin abilities. Come on, Arathis!
Well, alright, so that's funny, but 3 silver on the table. Tell me a story, bard.
Pressure.
All right. Let me roll something, and I'll see how well Marcus. I got buttons. I know how buttons work.
I got buttons.
Come up.
This one.
Not my gumdrop buttons. You're a monster. All right, you rolled an 11. You have a destiny point sitting there.
Ah, screw it. Let's use it up because it's like 11-ish right now.
Yeah, so do the next roll with advantage.
All right. Can I also use that destiny point to continue winging for Arathis?
Yeah.
I want to weave it to make like Arathis front and center of the story.
As long as you're weaving it into the story, you're fine. Was that with advantage? It was not.
No. One more time.
Give it to me one more time. So it was with advantage.
Oh my god.
Turns out it was.
I'm so distracted with my wingman thing. I'm just not barding real well.
Yeah, there you go. You do make good armor for horses, though. All right, tell your 12-point story.
Okay, so there Arathis was.
Right.
Looking at Planktown, which had no planks.
They called it Planktown.
Scoffed at it. Huh?
They called it Planktown.
I know! It was ridiculous. It's not even... Like, they should have called it Rockford, but apparently the area with planks is called Rockford. I digress.
Goblins.
Arathis was spying. And as he was spying, one of the goblins shoved the goblin off, and they were arguing, and Arathis wouldn't tell me what they were arguing about. He said it was unimportant, but these details were important. And he said to me, maybe I should ask them, and I said, maybe I will. So I went there, told them to be careful about goblins. One of them tried to stab me, so I stabbed it first, and then we killed them all. And then, right before entering town, while we were sleeping, a bunch of them said, well, you're family! But they failed.
Okay. Well done. If you took out the whole place, that's really good.
I just don't know if there's even more, like, and there's a Planktown, there's a Rockford, who knows? There might be a hay vale made of sticks.
I'm gonna lean over to Beacon real quick and kind of whisper in his ear. Should we tell her about the farmstead?
I'm sorry, tell her about the what?
Farmstead. I don't want to.
It's very likely their home. They might be interested in what happened there, that we did come across a pack of wolves there.
We came across a homestead there.
Are you talking to me now?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Much louder than he was speaking to me.
Well,
Right.
no, I'm kind of like really soft because I don't know how impassioned I would be. So
You can't be really soft because it's super loud in here.
oh,
Tons of people.
we came across a homestead on the plains there on our way to Planktown. And there was a large pack of dire wolves there.
She's leaning in super intently now. Really?
Yes. They did not attack us. They confronted us. And I don't know. I don't. We were ready to fight, but we held our ground, and they let us be. And I've never encountered a beast like that. It was like they showed intelligence that is not something I've ever seen in wolves or beast of that sort. Do you follow?
I know what you mean. What I'm curious about is why they didn't attack you. That is very strange.
Well, I did try to.
What are you not telling me?
Well, I did try to be very diplomatic with them, held my hands up, tried to speak in soothing tones. Maybe they just didn't see us as a threat.
No, I don't think that's the case. There's more to this. What aren't you telling me?
It is difficult. They spoke to my sister. One of them.
They spoke to your sister.
Yes. What?
Oh, pray tell, what did they say?
Nixie.
Nixie's like looking at him like, why are you telling her this? And nudging him. She's just like,
I don't see a reason to not be untruthful or to lie to her. I mean, I'm saying this out of character, but
I was trapped by one and he sniffed me real hard. And then he let us go.
Sniffed you real hard and let you go, eh?
Yes. After my ferret chastised him.
I'm sure they were scared of a ferret.
Mm-hmm.
Well, probably not scared, but, sometimes you just encounter someone who gives you honest feedback on your social skills, and you just feel possibly ashamed. You rethink your course of action.
I was just confused on why they were still there. We saw the farm area and decided to just see if we could investigate, and it's not normal wolf behavior.
Right.
No, it certainly isn't. I told you about what happened there, right?
Not in
Not
great
specifically,
detail.
you just said that it was attacked by wolves.
And one of them bit my father, and he turned into a wolf. Which is why we're doing what we're doing now.
Doing what?
Hunting werewolves.
Why?
Wait, was that your father that we spoke to? Because
I
you
don't-
said they bit him?
I don't know. I wasn't there. Arathis, I spoke with you during watch. I told you this story.
She didn't tell me this story, though.
Yes, she did.
Oh, okay. I didn't. I mean, is it a possibility that could have been your father?
I think it's a very real possibility.
Did he speak? Does he speak to you?
I know. I haven't gone back to the farm yet.
Yeah, her and her sister have been gone this entire time.
Did he hurt your sister? Is that why the wound that she bears is there?
Yes.
Is she one of them?
I don't think so.
Why would you wish-
Listen, this has all been very interesting. Thank you for the information. I'm going to go find my sister. Have a lovely night. Watch your backs. And she leaves.
All right. I snap out of it instantly when she says that. As she walks out, or I'm sure when she's out of earshot, that was not a farewell. That was a warning.
Yeah, no shit. That's why I didn't want to. I was telling her everything else, and you decided to tell her about the farm.
Stop me.
How could I stop you? You already said it.
If I don't know if telling her that the wolf spoke to me, and I just couldn't tell her that he said "Child of the Moon." I didn't know what you all wanted to tell her about us being.
I didn't. I saw her as a
That's
friend.
why I weave this entire tale talking about the goblins to distract her.
Distract her from what? I did not see her as a threat.
She has silver arrows and swords. What the fuck do you think she was gonna do with them?
She didn't threaten us. I mean, you would think an experienced hunter would know their prey.
This. Oh my god. You know what? I'm done. Deacon, you can handle this.
So, I have to accept my part in this. And, Arathis, when you asked me if you should tell, if you should tell her about the farm, I said yes. And I didn't give you any other information, really, than that. That's my fault.
You fucking told him yes? You told him yes?
As I said.
Marcus just gets up and walks straight out.
No, well, that's understandable. And, like I said, I have to accept my part in this. I should have first, I guess, thought more carefully about that and understood that talking about the farm would then lead to talking about the dire wolves and the fact that they didn't eviscerate us. For some reason, that part didn't make it into my head. Maybe it's the cider, I don't know. But I'm not going to delicious. It's my fault for not giving you better advice, and I'm sorry about that. What this means is that chances are very likely that both of the Heartwood sisters are going to find us very suspicious moving forward, and will likely classify us as not friends. Do you understand what I'm saying?
As I do with goblins.
Yes, as a matter of fact, very similar to the way you do with goblins.
I understand. So
So-
the fault is mine, and I accept that. I will issue my apology to Marcus when he is settled.
Yes.
So Nixie hops up and she's going to go after Marcus to see if she can calm him down a little bit. Don't worry, Arathis. We'll work this out.
Okay, Nixie, you hop up and leave, following Marcus. Marcus hasn't been gone for very long. Marcus, where were you headed?
Marcus was heading straight to the monastery.
Okay. At an aggressive walk, leisurely pace.
I'd say a power walk.
Power walk, okay. Nixie, it's late at night. You would guess that Marcus is probably going to go to the monastery. Marcus walks a bit faster than you, though. So unless you're like running to try to catch up, then you'll probably meet up at the monastery at some point. Is that okay?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Beacon and Arathis, are you staying in the tavern for a while? What's the plan here?
I mean, I'll stay if he stays.
We should probably give Marcus a little space. I feel like we disappointed him in our... I didn't really think about the fact that Marcus was telling that story to distract from the farm. And, sometimes we get our signals crossed. It happens.
My feeling in social situations that I did not understand the intent. Therefore, the fault is mine. So I will accept responsibility and issue that apology to Marcus once he is calm. I find that when he is not calm, he is not in a condition to speak rationally.
I think that's...
It was not my intent to place us in danger, but I did not see her as a threat.
I know you didn't. I know that, and I know that Marcus knows that as well. The only reason Marcus is upset is because he loves us. That is the only time that you feel disappointed in people. So take comfort, and take at least a little comfort in that.
Knowing Marcus as I do, I accept that.
So, do we need to get a to-go box for all these potatoes or something?
All right, so while you guys are managing that, let's go to Nixie and Marcus. Marcus, you sort of power walk, storm your way to the monastery, and as you're getting to the door, you hear Nixie like, Marcus.
Oh, hey, Nixie, I wouldn't have walked that fast if I knew you were trying to catch up.
That's okay. Okay, that's okay. Keep breathing. It's the key here, right?
Yeah, we have to tell the mentors.
Are you going to?
Yeah, I knew it. The sisters were suspicious of us the moment they found out we were from the Saloon Monastery. And I don't know what possessed our brothers to open their mouths like that. What part of they have silver on them? They are werewolf hunters would make him think to tell them that we ran into these wolves and they spared your life. They're smarter than this.
I know. It's just, she puts her hand on his arm. We should do you want to go? I know you want to talk to the mentors right now, but the sisters don't know what we are.
Oh,
it didn't get that far, and we didn't turn into actual werewolves until after we met them, though.
I know, but she said, watch your backs. She intends to harm us now, no matter how kind we are. Just as much as Arathis hates those goblins, she hates us. She hates our monastery.
Okay. Who do you want to find first?
The first mentor we find.
Okay, let's go. She takes his hand and starts walking with him.
Okay. Do me a favor, roll a d8. Someone roll a single d8.
You go for it, Miss B.
A 3.
Oh, look at that, a 3.
All right. So you, in your wanderings of the monastery looking for people, you find Corellin, still in pig form in her garden. It's the roll of the dice, folks.
Nixie kind of giggles. It's one of my favorite forms of hers.
I think you should take the lead, as you know how to speak to her best.
So her piggy eyes are just sort of looking at Nixie and then looking at Marcus. And then at Nixie. And then at Marcus.
Yeah, we have a problem, kind of a quandary about what we talked about earlier, and it's kind of urgent. I was wondering if we could speak to you about it.
The pig eyes continue to switch from Marcus to Nixie.
Nixie whispers to the pig, "There are werewolf hunters in the area."
So up
You
in...
hear that?
Yeah.
And also, our idiot brothers have told the werewolf hunters basically that we're werewolves.
So neither of you have ever seen it before. This strange occurrence that happens. This furrowed pig brow. And her form shifts back to her beautiful, dark-skinned human form. Tell me more.
We met the Hartwood sisters while we were traveling, and this was before we changed. They ate food with us, they took watches with us for the night, and all was well. They were covered with their weapons had silver, which Arathis, he found out that silver hurts us by cutting his finger with a silver-tipped arrow. But anyway, one of the Hartwood sisters was back, and we were eating our potatoes, having a nice time, and then mistakenly they were told about the farm.
Arathis told her that we went to the farm and they spared Nixie. He knew that they had the silver to kill werewolves, but he said he didn't see her as a threat, and that Beacon told him that it was cool to tell them. Like, how did they not realize that the sisters are going to set our monastery on fire?
Well, it hasn't gotten to that yet. This situation is still manageable. If we are careful and don't shout about it around town, don't speak about it around town, they'll grow bored. They'll grow uninterested. Because we will give them nothing to find.
But the sisters have all these silver weapons specifically because these werewolves killed or turned their family. They're not going to get bored, and I don't want to hurt them.
I understand what you're saying, but we are not the ones that killed their family. And they will realize that when they find nothing here.
They did say they were following a pack, which obviously was not us.
Does it matter? Arathis kills goblins no matter what.
Well, if we find this pack that they're looking for, maybe they'll get distracted by that.
That might help.
Just afraid they're gonna show up here soon. Because they looked at us with such suspicion when we told them we were from this monastery. This was before we ever realized that we were werewolves.
It could be that you were just strangers. And they were looking at everything you were doing with suspicion.
They showed up to our camp. They tried to show themselves as harmless, to share a camp with us and be friendly.
And all was well.
I know what it looks like when someone has turned distrustful.
I understand what you mean, Marcus. But not all situations are the same. This is manageable.
She said for us to watch our backs and walked away.
That probably means she's watching you. Tell me, did you speak of this on the road between where you were and here? Are you certain?
Absolutely. I walked straight here after that happened.
Good. Let us not speak of this particular instance for some time without being absolutely sure of our surroundings and who is there and who isn't. I will speak with the others, the elders, and inform them of the issue. It's going to make helping you all manage your situation difficult, but we'll figure out how to do it.
Thank you, Crow.
Where are your brothers?
Marcus turns to Nixie.
Probably eating all of our potatoes.
I would say we back up. We back it up. Since now I know Marcus is upset with me, which probably would upset me, and I probably lose my appetite. So.
Yeah, they really don't have bagging in taverns.
Like put it in the
No.
put it in the backpack.
Don't you have a sack specifically for leftovers, bro?
Yeah, I would probably like dig out one of our sacks that I'm sure that we've collected on our journeys, and I'll just dump them in there.
Oh, that's gonna be awesome. Fibrous potatoes. Okay, you can absolutely do that. You paid for them.
Grab the pictures, take them. No, I'm kidding. No,
You get clocked by some waitresses if that happens.
no, I would take them with us. No, but I will take the potatoes. We did pay for those, so.
Okay.
I apologize, Beacon, if I ruined our evening. It was not my intention.
You know, I completely understand it wasn't your intention. I accept your apology, but, you know, I had a hand in this as well. So, you know, we'll just have to, the both of us, try to do better going forward.
We should probably head home.
Yeah, it's about that time. Beacons just chugs the rest of his cider and then joins Arathis in heading.
Okay, you head home. Both of you make perception checks.
Oh my god.
Nice. Natural 1. Total of 5.
That is the second tonight.
And a 20. All right. Beacon, you think someone's following you? A ways back.
Arathis.
Yes.
So if you were being hunted, you probably wouldn't go straight home, would you?
Likely, if they know their prey already, they would know what.
Maybe we should, you know. Now, I'm just positing this because, as
Are you being paranoid?
yeah. Well, I'm not a ranger. I don't know about hunting and tracking and things like that, but maybe we should take a more circuitous route to where we're going.
And you know, Arathis, you smell cider on his breath, and you're just not really paying attention to what's going on around. You're sort of wrapped up in your own bucket of sadness. Yeah, you're like, he's saying what he's saying, but you're looking around, you don't see anything.
I think perhaps your emotions may be running a little high, mixed with the drink, perhaps. Were I to hunt prey, I would likely do my research before.
Okay.
And I would already know where they would reside, so there would be no reason to follow them. So likely, if they are following us, I don't know, they're most likely studying our habits, our movements. But if we act out of the normal, then they're gonna know that we know they're following us.
It's true. Hey, Rage, how populated is the tavern at this point?
The tavern at this point is still very populated. There's a lot of people in there. There are a bunch of people going in and out. You walked for about 5 minutes, and you noticed at least one person following you.
Oh man, I think I left something at the tavern. We should probably go back.
All right. I follow him back.
Yes, let's go back to a place that is well populated and brightly lit.
Are you feeling okay?
Well, to be honest, I don't usually drink a lot of cider. I drink a lot more than I usually do. But, I feel like we're being followed.
Right.
And I think that it might be safer for us to be somewhere where if someone were to attack us, it would be more of a spectacle and less of an ambush.
Okay. As he's talking to me, I kind of pull him into me to where it appears that he's might be having a little stumbly thing going on.
Are you gonna kiss him?
Yeah, I'm gonna right on the neck.
Wrong genre, dude.
No, I'm gonna pull him into me and kind of put my arm around him so I can actually hear him, so we can lower his voice and give the appearance. And once I hear him say, "I think we're being followed," I kind of put on that the air that he may be a little drunk, and so I can hear him whisper it to me while I'm helping him go back to the bar. Are you sure? Are you certain?
There's at least one person following us right now.
Have you seen them, or you just sense them?
I'm sensing them.
What you saw was like a person sort of step out from behind a building, but you couldn't tell who or what they were. Walk behind you for a little bit, and then just sort of quickly duck behind a building when you went to look at them. They like tried to duck behind a building real fast, but you saw that too, and that's how you knew.
So, I couldn't tell
where. As we're turning around, can you tell me where?
So, with my inside arm, I'm just going to point, like, really small, where Arathis can see, but I'm not like, oh, it's over there! So you can see what direction the building, like, which building it was that they ducked behind.
Under the cowl of my hood, as I'm turning him around to head back to the inn, I kind of glance over that way that he points to.
There's no one there now at this point.
I assume it's a dark area, so I can clearly.
Yeah, everything's dark out here. Like there are a couple torches on buildings, but it's mostly shadows at this point.
Whoever is following us is most likely skilled.
which would make it that much more advantageous if we go back to a well-populated, well-lit area.
You aren't scared, are you?
Scared? Scared isn't really it. But I don't particularly... I've been shot with arrows before. I don't care for the sensation. And if it's the person that I suspect is following us, I really won't care for that sensation. So, let's go somewhere where it'd be a lot more of a spectacle if they were to attack us.
All right. So I kind of heft him, kind of like I'm holding him up. I'm like, come on, brother. Let's go get your book.
I like books.
Okay, you can make it back to the tavern, no problem. It's busy. It's, pretty lively in here still. How long do you want to spend in here?
Okay. As we make it in there, I kind of leave him, in the middle of the room. I guess I kind of lead him to the middle of the room, where he's surrounded by people. I will go to who helped us out. Was it Edra or
Enid?
Enid. Okay. I go to Enid.
Just add syllables, man. Esger Crabaloop.
Miss Kerbopple. But yeah, I'll go to Enid. I kind of touch her on the arm. I know she's busy, and say, "Could you show us or can you tell us where the back door is? We need to go. I believe we're in danger. Now, please do it not so obvious."
I will answer you after go to the restroom. Sorry.
Make sure you wash your hands.
Okay.
You're delivering potatoes.
Wash your hands.
You need.
So, how's everybody enjoying our post-werewolf discovery?
It's interesting.
Does anyone want to place bets on how soon it will take before Rathus gets shot in the butt with a silver arrow?
What's the over-under?
Oh, I'm not good at bets.
Always.
Yeah, me either. I just said that to make it sound like I was.
I figured it'd be like a potato for a potato.
We do have a sack of potatoes.
No.
Some of them more fibrous than others.
But out of game, we don't have delicious potatoes in cider, which I really want right now.
Yeah, like a loaded potato. Oh.
It's just a power combo. Cider is delicious, either alcoholic or non-alcoholic. Potatoes are delicious, either alcoholic or non-alcoholic.
I do have
I don't know
apple
if
cider
you-
at the house, but I do not have potatoes. So. I got chips.
For a second, I thought maybe you don't want alcoholic potatoes, but then I realized vodka. So, whatever.
That would be delicious.
Well, I came back at the right time.
We're talking about food.
Okay, so you're looking for a back door. Make a persuasion check for me.
Persuasion. Oh, 15.
Why should I tell you? Rude to me? So I'm serving you?
Rude to you. I gave you a gold.
You did. That's fair enough, I suppose.
I would never be rude to you. I'm sorry if I...
Anyway, the back door's that way. She points to the south, over here. It's not pinging. Okay, whatever. It's to the south, west. Through the kitchen.
Thank you. Yeah. I'll put another gold on her plate.
Oh. For reference, BK, a gold is a lot of money.
I know.
Okay, it's a lot of money.
I know.
Okay.
Enid's not coming back to work tomorrow.
Yeah, pretty much. She's done.
Yeah.
She's gonna start her own business. 2 gold and 3 silver tonight. Sorry, 3
But-
gold now.
She is less fortunate than we are, so I don't mind. I don't mind doing that.
Okay, White
She's
Knight.
not less fortunate than we are now.
All right. So yeah, she points to the entrance and shuffles off to go manage other tables.
All right, I go back to Beacon. There is a back entrance to this location. I suggest we take it. Either that, or we take our chances going back home out the way we came.
Yeah.
Either way, if we are being hunted, they know where to find us. And they know where. They probably have both entrances covered. Either way, we're going to lose. That's what I would do.
That's true.
We
Well-
are safe while we were in here,
Yes.
sort of.
Maybe. Well, we can't stay here forever.
Were I them, and I saw my prey return to safety, it would likely tell them that they know that they're being followed.
Yeah.
So, what I would suggest is that they know where we're from. And they would be fools to attack the monastery with just the 2 of them, if it's who I think it is. So, if it is you and I, then I think if we just head straight home, since they already know where we live, if it is them, then all they want to do is observe. Let them.
Yeah.
If
That's
they attack us
fair.
outright, then then I understand that I made a mistake, and I will own that.
Well, that's good. That's big of you. It's important to own your mistakes. Hopefully we can get back to the monastery without also owning new silver jewelry, piercings, if you will.
You are very worried. I understand.
I'm not that worried. It just hurt. Let's go.
It does hurt. We have potatoes. Lots of potatoes.
All right, well, let's head back.
All right. How are you heading back? Through the front door? Through the back door? Through the window? To the wall?
Oh my God! Don't let me finish that. Oh my God! The eye
That's
of
my
Luke
girlfriend,
had
everybody!
spoken. Now I can.
Well, I can hear Luca on Rage's mic.
Yeah, we're technically in the same room.
Yes.
Now I propose that you could head back, and I will shadow you from the darkness. I can do that, if you wish. Or we can go together. It does not matter.
Well, I'm not really interested in drawing them out by pretending to be alone.
And it would send them a signal to let them know that we are aware. So let us just go.
Yeah, let's just go. It's fine.
All right. We head back. Went through the front door.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, well, that's
Boldly, sneakily, what's the plan?
No, we just go like we're just
Flying casual.
being casual. Yeah.
All right. Sounds good to me.
Fly casual.
Yeah, you make it home, no problem. Give me another perception check, please.
I have perceived 15 things.
All right. You have.
My roll.
Are any of them going to shoot me in the butt with a silver arrow?
Oh my gosh. An 8.
Let's see, doing some quick math.
Quick math.
Yeah, Beacon, you just out of the corner of your eye, someone's still following you. But they don't seem to do anything if you continue.
Okay. Let me see here.
I will educate them with Eldritch Blast.
No, that's far too aggressive.
That is pretty aggressive.
That would be like trying to goose somebody with shocking grasp. No one does that.
Yeah, that's true. No one.
It's evil but hilarious.
I guess, do you react differently to people following you? Person or people?
No, not hugely. You know, I'm just trying to casually walk forward. Occasionally look around because, you know, you would look around if you were walking
like a smart person, yep.
Right, you know, trying to be aware of your surroundings.
Do I notice that Beacon's like...
I mean, based on his previous behavior last time we were out here, same as before, except he's not saying anything right now.
You good?
I think he's reading something.
Yeah, I mean, thank you for indulging me. I didn't want to leave that book behind. It's a real page turner.
Oh, I got that one. It was good. It was funny. I'm laughing. Really, I am.
Sounds like it.
It's on the inside. No, it was good. Yeah, it was
that would
good.
be more difficult to hear, yes.
Are you sure you're okay?
Admittedly, I'm a little tipsy, but I think
Very
I'll
quiet.
be alright.
Which is not usual for you.
I do tend to be loquacious.
What?
Yes.
Is that like being gaseous?
Oddly enough, yes. Yes, it is.
So you need to use the privy.
Not at the moment, but thank you for asking. I appreciate you thinking of me.
Sure. These words, So, just say I need to use the bathroom. All right, so we continue on.
Okay, you make it to the monastery, no problem.
Okay. So I mean, we head in like normal, and you know, before I leave him, I'm like, are you? Do you still feel like we're being followed?
Not at the moment. I mean, we're here now, but I'm probably gonna drink some water before I go to bed.
Want some potatoes?
Potatoes might help.
All right, well, I share some of the potatoes with him.
They've been sitting in a bag,
Yeah,
like just a
eat
bag.
one. Yeah, I eat one and kind of pick out some of the strands, like, of burlap as I'm chowing down.
Protein. That was a joke. Sorry. All right, I go and see if I can find Nixie if she's still awake.
Nixie, it's been probably like 40 minutes, almost an hour since you left the tavern. All right, have you gone to bed at this point? It's probably mid to late evening.
I think she's back in her. Well, what's Marcus doing? Because I think she wants to just hang out with Marcus, even if it's just sitting. Because I know that she kind of wants to calm him down a little bit more.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, Marcus was kind of planning on going to like the training area. I mean, assuming that it's in an area that's not gonna like wake anybody up. And he was just gonna like break a whole bunch of breakable things.
I mean, aren't they like nocturnal people anyway? Saloon.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm not sure what the courtesy is around here.
Yeah, so for the training area, you know that usually if it's before midnight, you're good. Which it is.
All right,
Oh,
so
okay.
Nixie and Rhoda will be hanging out watching Marcus while she's looking through a book that she had in her bag.
Okay, yeah, so you're just kind of there hanging out, just being there, like a good supportive friend or family member.
There's guards posted in the monastery, though, correct?
Yep.
Okay. I just asked one of them, have you seen my brother and sister, my brother Marcus and Nixie?
Yes, they came through here an hour ago?
Do you know where they went?
Nope.
Okay. Which way did they go? I asked him.
He points toward the training yard. Sorry, no, he points toward Corellin's garden.
Oh, okay. Well, I go there.
Okay, you do, and there's this beautiful, beautiful garden with all sorts of herbs, vegetables, different kinds of plants, a large tree that comes up, and a pig.
I'm immediately taken by it because it's nature and it's beautiful. And I admire everything about this.
You've seen it many times.
But usually she's here, right?
Usually she's here. Yep, it's a garden and a pig.
Well, I kind of bend over and I kneel down and I'll pet the pig.
That's what you hear.
Hello. Strange. Have I ever seen a pig in here before in the garden? Double do, pig.
Roll me a d20.
D20. All right. An 18.
Yeah, there's been a pig here before, and all sorts of different kinds of animals.
Would I know this is one of her forms or no? I guess I don't usually hang out.
It's hard to say. You don't hang out with her much.
Okay, well, I mean, I'll like, you know, I'll kind of talk to the pig. I'll be like, such a beautiful place.
Pig just sort of snuffles around on the ground.
I could spend an eternity in this place.
Pig grunts.
Well, I wish you could talk. I'm looking for my brother and sister. Oh well. I turn around and start walking out.
Okay.
Am I gonna try to cuddle? Yes, I cuddle the pig. No. I just kind of pat the pig on the flank and leave.
And then you leave.
All right. I've seen Marcus in a rage before, upset before, when I know his habits of maybe going to want to say break something.
Yeah, seems logical.
And I guess the logic there would be the training yard.
Yep.
Would it not?
It would.
All right. Drawings.
That is amazing. That drawing is amazing.
Oh my god. I love it. I love it so much. All right. So I will head that way.
Okay, you do. There's Marcus beating the shit out of a training dummy.
All right. I do, of course, hang the potato bag on my belt.
You see Nixie off to the side reading a book.
All right. I hold my hands out, non-threatening, of course.
Marcus's back is to you at the moment.
Marcus.
Marcus stops and turns.
Are you okay? Did they try to hurt you?
No. I've come to apologize. It was not my intention to place us in danger. I was not thinking. I am not well versed in social niceties as you three are. And I did not come to the conclusion that it would endanger us.
I really wish you saw other people the way you see goblins.
I understand that, and when you brought that to my attention, it makes perfect sense.
I trust the rest of you to be smarter than me.
Smarter than you. You're not unintelligent, Marcus. You're not stupid. You're not brainless. You know this. Do you not?
Not all the time.
I would not say these things if it were not true. Not even in jest.
It hasn't been you that says these things to me.
Anyone who says those words to you is my enemy. You understand this? They attack you. They attack us.
They're never going to try to hurt me with weapons.
But that's okay. We will fight them with whatever we need to. But
I don't want to hurt... Oh, go ahead.
It is not just you anymore. We are a family. If they hurt you, they hurt us. We fight together.
I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about hurting people because I have to protect us.
I understand. And I put us in jeopardy. Possibly. Her warning could be anything. It could be interpreted as she was warning us that somebody else could be hunting us. Or she and her sister. I understand. I understand the words now.
I mean, she's covered in these weapons that can harm you, like more so than other weapons. And here's my question: where did they get them?
Well, if she is human, we also carry weapons that can hurt her.
No, I don't want that. And two, what I'm saying is that we can't find silver weapons in most shops. That means they found a supplier who specializes in weapons that are banes to people like us. So they know people hurt people like us.
Zarin told me that this event could be transferred as a curse, or some can be born with it. We were brought to them as children, as infants, which would lead me to assume that perhaps we were born into this condition. However, her sister was attacked and injured by one of these things, which leads me to believe that perhaps her sister is also cursed.
I don't believe that.
But we don't know that.
It looked like they had tried to claw at her throat. It has to be a bite.
How do you know?
Because that's what Doran told me. Doran and a few other, if not all the mentors, purposely got bit so they can turn.
What?
Oh shoot, your mentor didn't tell you that?
Perks up. What?
Wait, your mentor didn't tell you that?
No.
No.
She told me that it wasn't her place to tell what the others. I needed to talk to them. I'm really what?
Oops.
I think we all need to get together after we rest and have a big old chat. Beacon, Arathis, and Marcus. All of us.
Right. So we sleep on it?
Yeah.
Or do we do it now?
I don't care. I'm just glad you guys are safe.
I think now would be best.
We can sit here. I'm comfortable here, but I know maybe you guys would want to be somewhere else.
I mean, I've spent so much time here with Doran, it doesn't matter.
Beacon's not there.
Yeah, I go get Beacon. I go get Beacon. I'll be right back. Let me go get Beacon.
Let's end the session right here. Because this is not going to be a 12-minute conversation. I get the feeling.
No.
Well, this was awesome. This was a really good session. Good job, everyone. I'm sorry for my small bladder. All right, let's we'll do some quick highlights, and you can talk about your streams if you want, or we can just go. Whatever you guys want to do. Let's start with Beacon today.
Oh, hey!
Player 1 ATX.
Player 1 ATX, as I've often said, educator by day, DJ by night. I do want to start streaming again, but that's probably not going to happen while the production season's going on. Check us out at jointhedrama.org from the University of Texas at Austin, Theater and Department of Theater and Dance. As far as highlights, I mean, the thing that's really on my mind right now that I really like is I know that this is going to be specifically for Tucker Kratt. I understand that you're playing Marcus as someone who has often been told that they are not very smart, but clearly, and against the stereotype of big professional gladiator. Marcus thinks a lot about the situations that are going on, and is definitely contributing to how we solve these questions and these queries, more than some others of us, myself included. So I just wanted to say that I think it's great how that stereotype is kind of getting turned on its head in this character. I really like that.
I agree. I think Marcus is
You're doing
awesome.
a good job, is what I'm saying. Yes.
No, you.
Oh.
Nailed it. Let's go with Ms. Behave next. Nixie.
Oh gosh. Just everything about this session. All of y'all were just the interactions. I can't even think of one single thing that I did not enjoy about this session. I almost got emotional talking to Corellin. I mean, literally emotional thinking about it. I don't know. But anyway, I just can't come up with one thing that everything was good. That's just all I gotta say.
That's a win for me.
But yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's really good. Let's do Arathis next, and we'll end with Marcus.
Oh man, oh my God, I have so many. I did see. I will say, you know, the highlight for me, and I will say this, and I'm not trying to pat myself on the back. I'm saying that I saw a opportunity to create a little bit of drama to where we could do a role-playing session. So I played through my personality for my character to kind of embrace the social ineptness and, you know, kind of create a situation. It wasn't so much to create a problem for the group, but more or less to create drama between the siblings. And I gotta say, you guys are, and I hate to say this and use curse words, but you guys are fucking awesome. Okay, so that, I mean, I have to say that. Marcus, Beacon, oh my God, Nixie, all of you guys had different emotional responses, which was really cool. And I think the highlight for me, the highest highlight for me, was not only the emotional response, but, you know, that Marcus had, but at the end, when Marcus brought it to, well, you know, it's, you know, they all got bit for blah blah blah, and we're like, what? And that's where we end it. That's a cliffhanger and a half, and I freaking love that shit. So great job, everybody. And great storytelling as well. Thank you so much for allowing us to, you know, actually role play through our characters. You know, it's a great time.
Cool. Marcus, you're next.
Hi there. I'm Dr. Krat. I play Marcus. My stream is on hiatus, so I don't give a crap about it right now. I had such a good time. This was a great role-playing night. And I really like that, even though my character is like trying his hardest to be like, okay, we can avert the situation. Not a problem. Oh my God, what just happened? Wait a second, you let him do this? And I really like, I out of game really like that kind of like foible flaw. I'm like, okay, yeah, I understand this. This is going to be okay. And like, there's the other characters are on a completely different track, and they don't line up. And it shows all these different priorities, especially like Arathis is like such a good ranger hunter, and with that, he's not like, oh, hey, that's a werewolf hunter. Maybe I shouldn't tell them about the wolves that let us go. And that cracks me up. Out of game. Marcus is still best in game. And Beacon, who is like the voice of reason, like, yeah, you can tell them about the wolves. That's fine.
Yeah, that was funny.
And Nixie being like, wait, come back. and I love like that our characters do this, and we're like trying to like fix everything. Meanwhile, like Beacon and Arathis are like walking back and forth, all paranoid. We're like all over the tavern.
Laughing the whole time.
I kind of wish. Yeah, there's a part of me that kind of wish they got a room at the inn, so like the next morning, Nixie and Marcus are like, wait, where are they? Did the sisters get them? Where are they? And they show up at the tavern to investigate, and they're just like over there, hung over on the like the couch or something.
Should have done it. We should have done it. I was just saying.
But now, because Rage is a freaking genius and has us all deafened for these info dumps, you were totally surprised by what my mentor told me.
Exactly.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is super important for, you know, information dumps where everyone is split up. And it's fun for me when you can all gather up after and be like, what? Wait, what? Wait,
right.
What?
Exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, so
really,
go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm really glad like we're the kind of group where we're totally cool just chilling out, so somebody can have a one-on-one. We all know like we're gonna have our own time too, and I really love you guys. That's all I got.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You guys are awesome, awesome players. I was gonna say one of my highlights was playing the Heartwood sister and giving you guys so many clues to shut the fuck up. And she was like, wait, what? Tell me what again? And you just kept going. Hold on a minute, what? And you kept going. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? What? And you like kept going. And I was like, all right, well, I gave you a lot of chances.
I had no idea how to make him stop without making that suspicious too.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna let the train go.
Yep.
Well, I mean, he's socially clueless, so he doesn't pick up on social cues. So that's the whole, he's trying to learn, and I mean, it's just. I think the seclusion of being with nature actually plays a big part in that too. So
yeah, it's not a blame thing. I just think it makes for good story. It's just funny how it worked out. So narratively, it makes sense for me as the DM to give you a lot of chances to turn back.
Absolutely.
And when you don't take those, it's fine. It's just a different story point at that point. It's just branches on branches on branches. It's all good. It all works out. So I'm actually glad that your character did that and kept going and just changes the story a little bit. And that's why D&D is cool, because you can have a story in mind, but it's never the same as when it started, ever. Like if you're running it correctly, it's all like a big cloud until parts of it come together and then it branches off into other stuff. It's really kind of amazing.
Hey, Rage, remember that time where the four of us split off to have one-on-one with the same information with 4 different NPCs?
Yes. Yes, I do.
That was wild. It was wild.
That's fun. Anyway, is there anything else you guys would like to go over?
Oh, I can't wait till next game. That's for sure.
Yeah.
2 fucking weeks. That means I gotta write stuff. Crap. Funny thing is, she told me she was going to bed. Bunch of lies.
It's still amazing she's doing this from bed. See,
yeah, that could be it actually. That's my awesome girlfriend who's managing all the sound and the music. Thank you, Gold Luca, for being amazing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Anyway, are you guys going to stick around on Discord after for a few minutes?
Probably, yeah.
Cool, great. I'm going to sign off with you folks, and then I'm going to sign off with all the other folks.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, definitely now. All right, everybody. I feel like this was a really good game, and I hope that you all had fun. Thank you, moderators, for hanging out in chat for so long. I know that it's tough, with these 4-hour sessions to keep an eye on what's going on. But thank you for being here and helping out. I really appreciate it. Good moderators are awesome. That said, the next D&D session is going to be 2 weeks. But between then, I'll be streaming various games and things. So stick around, stay tuned, and we'll talk later. I'm going to go and get some rest. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you.